Hello. Oh, you mean to get off the horse? Hello, hello. I hope you are all well. Anybody watching? I'm pretty sure nobody is yet. It might be soon. Now I'm going somewhere, and I'm wondering if I stop for a minute and grab some of this wheat because I need wheat. I saw that on the poster, so that I know that in character. I think I might just stop a minute and... Come on. Put it away. I'm not seeing the prompts to... Oh, there we go. Might just be this part. Where I'm in freestyle. I used to be on freestyle, yeah. Yeah, I played Judy Rudner Oscar, who ran Doherty's Pub. And a doctor named Brenda, and a rabbit named Harvey, and an old lady named Florence. But yeah, there's a bunch of people in freestyle. Yeah, that's me. Hi, Empress. How you doing? I remember who you were on freestyle. I have a character on here that sounds quite a bit like Judy. So I'm really bad at doing US Southern accents, so I just basically just, like Southern, it's all together. I mean, I had a whole backstory for Judy coming from West Virginia, or being born in West Virginia, but kind of dragged up all over the South, so she kind of developed a weird... Oh, Layla, hello. Your name sounded really familiar, too. Yeah, I'm pretty much not doing GTA RP anymore. I'm really just an old lady, and I like the pace. Oh, Phoebe, hello. Hello, sweethearts. How are you? Oh, all right. All right. Sorry. So Layla says hello, too. Hello, hello, hello. I'm sorry. I was not there for words. I'm sorry, I was not there for words. You know, I realized that I'm not good at Wordle because I have too many words in my head. Hello, Deathgod. Hello, Nano, Gaboko. All my friends. Why did I jump? I didn't jump scare you, did I? I just came out of the house and hello. When did I jump scare you? Then? Today? I hate jump scares. I'm one of these people that can't watch movies with a lot of jump scare stuff. Like I hate them. I'm a terrible, like, my late husband was sort of not exactly into horror movies, but he was, you know, he liked that getting scared thing, and I'm like, I do not want to be scared. Leave me alone. Don't make me watch this. Alice! Suddenly Alice. Yeah, then you couldn't hear me. And I had to go in the house and take a minute to restart TeamSpeak because I don't know whether it was TeamSpeak or something else. And then that worked. And the second I came outside again, wolves. Suddenly wolves. You're just grabbing right left and center. Stream could hear, but then I had to adjust it. It was you. Ah. I know that your TeamSpeak has a little bit of a problem because it keeps thinking you've disconnected or something. Ah, your mic and headset. Oh, okay. So you hadn't run into anybody yet at all since you've been on. I was the first person who tried to talk to you. Scarecrow is really creepy. If it were to move, I would be like really scared. No, I'm sure you were fine. Millie, be rude. Millie's so sweet. Wait, how many of these puppies I have? I thought I'd get her about 50. 14. Okay, let's stop. You don't need that many. I'll give her 100 and I'll keep 14. It was really fast to get 100 because they're just all over, like the prompts are all over that field. Oh, she's still there. I know the traveling wagons. See you soon. Have some lunch. Enjoy. Always lovely to see you. I mean, I give you a shout out, but I think it's just all you people in here. I'll do it anyway, as I should. With a vague idea of the things to do with streaming. It's streaming for a while now, so I should. It's still not good. Like it's not for second nature or anything. It's not. And I just never want to become one of these streamers that's constantly like begging people for subs and donations and stuff like that. Yeah. Really don't like that. Hello. Let me get away from the back of this horse. I've already been kicked by a horse once today. Yeah, my daughter left her horse out in front of our house.
How's your everything been, Mr. Alistair? Business, week,
would you like to
all
move
that.
aside a little?
Pardon me?
Would you like to move aside a little?
Yeah, I can't hear you very well. You sound like you got a little bit of a frog in your throat.
Better?
Yes, much better.
Okay, good.
Ah, well, just a couple things. First, I wanted to give you something.
Oh?
I just passed a wheat field on the way here, and I saw on your poster you were looking for.
Ah, yes, let me see how much to give you.
Oh, I don't need any. I just stopped and picked it. It's quite...
Oh, thank you.
I didn't spend any money on it. I just went into that field and grabbed a bunch for you. Because I was going by anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And the second thing is, I'm a doctor and I need a good, reliable horse. I love this horse, but she's a little bit small, and I don't really want to. Oh, still the wheat yet. I don't really you know, I'd like a larger horse, basically. Fast,
Mm-hmm.
large. Got anything that that would suit the bill for that?
I'll have to look around.
I have a standard that's trained as well. Then I have this one, which was on my first horse. She's very well trained and she's a lovely horse, but like I said, she's a little bit small, so she's not as fast.
Hmm.
And I do
Well,
need something reliable for going to medical calls.
I know that Arabians are fast, but they're also small. If that is an
Yes, they are
obstacle.
quite small. I
Mm,
need a horse that be comfortable carrying another person. This one, I mean, she does
okay.
her best, but you know,
Maybe a Mustang could do. Let me have a look.
I've got a larger one. I'm sorry, dear. A trough somewhere? It's a. I would expect it.
There's been a lot of people showing up in the territories recently.
Where is her trough? There's a trough.
Well, it sounds like
More.
a good deal for you, Dave. Howdy, man.
Hello.
Hello, Miss Alice.
Hi, how are you?
Can I perhaps interest you in a new pair of earrings?
Oh
Some
my
jewelry.
goodness. What do you have? I got
Oh, I
the
still got some
ruby ones from you before.
I know. I still should have some silver earrings as of right now. I got some gold rings if you're interested in that.
Oh, I just wear my wedding ring.
Let's see. Have you got yourself a nice necklace yet?
No. No, I
Well,
don't normally. I mean, normally I wear this kerchief, so people don't
I
really
got
see
this
it.
beautiful pearl necklace that I think would really go well with that blue dress of yours.
Oh my. Well, I'll have a look.
I'm right. Let me just get that for you here. Here. Do tell me your head size.
21.
It's very important, you know. Head size indicates if a necklace can fit
Yeah.
around your neck. Yep,
That is a fine pearl. And is that rose gold?
It is
It's
indeed.
so beautiful. How much did you want for that?
I'd be willing to part with it for $25.
All right, and what would be your hat size today?
You see, my head size is 19. I just really like hats of this specific size because they really make my head and they make the features of my face stand out.
Indeed. There you
Thank you.
go. That is a fine necklace. I really, really think that's a beautiful one.
I agree. I find myself agreeing here.
Yeah, it is very fine. The pearl itself is a beautiful color. The rose gold is just exquisite.
We do also purchase gemstones specifically. So if you ever find yourself in possession of any gemstones or like uncut gems even, I'll be willing to buy a trade for those.
All right, that sounds good. I don't do very much mining myself, but
Yeah.
I will keep my eye out for those.
I don't really pay better than the miner, but I can offer trades. Like
Oh, well,
I'm
that's
very,
fine.
I'm very willing to trade.
I'd honestly
example-
rather sell it to you than the miner.
Oh, that's very kind. But like, I'm not here trying to rip you off. So, for example, I'm one of those people. For example, someone the other day brought me 2 uncut emeralds and an uncut ruby, and I traded them a nice shining opal. A nice work, like a good quality opal for it.
Indeed.
The way you get something that you might enjoy yourself, and I get something that will profit me in some way, shape, or form.
Of course. Well, it's always a pleasure doing business with you. You have such exquisite things.
Oh, thank you kindly.
Right.
I do have to give credit where credit is due. However, this business has been my brother's main endeavor.
Well, that is good. Are you
It's
all
just
right? I see a bandage peeking out of your pants there. Are you
Unfortunately, I got shot yesterday.
shot?
Yes, he did.
What happened?
We got ambushed,
Oh
and
no!
I stepped in the way of buckshot for Miss Petronella.
Oh my! Well, that is you all over, Alistair. You're a very noble person.
It is. It is.
Did you want me to take a look at it, or is it all right? Did you get it treated well?
I got it treated well, yes.
All right. Well, if you notice any problems with it, any smelling, discharge, bad smells, do make sure to contact a doctor. We can see if it is infected and go about fixing it. But ideally, you will have a good recovery.
Well, here's hoping.
All right.
The local
yeah.
doctors in Strawberry did an
they
amazing job.
are very good. Despite they have limitations to what they have
They do.
available to them, but they do a
As
good
far
job.
as far as I know, they do not prescribe you enough opiates. Frankly, last time I got shot at, I needed opium for at least 2 months before I stopped feeling pain.
Indeed. Well, I guess it depends on whether people want them, because a lot of people do not.
Well, that's just crazy. You need opiates, otherwise you're gonna be screaming in pain.
Well,
Everyone
Miss
knows
Ellis,
that.
Miss Ellis here knows all too well that I won't take them.
Yes, they just will
Well,
not take them.
that's-
Some of
look-
them will rather whiskey than opium and the
Well,
like.
whiskey will get you dead before opiates do.
That is true. I mean, I have no problem giving people the medication that they need for their pain. I just
See,
find
Petronella
a lot of
here-
people do not want it.
Petronella here, as a baby, she was a peculiar child. She would scream a lot. She had a lot of like rashes because we lived out in the wild for a good bit while she was still growing up. And what helped always was this puppy tea that my own grandmother used to make.
Oh yes,
Now
folks
that
used to
will
swear
put her
about
to
puppy
sleep.
tea.
Puppy tea is excellent, especially for babies. It puts them to sleep right away. It's very good for them.
Yeah, I'm
You
hoping
love that.
we're able to get all kinds of, herbs now that we've been able to locate. So it would be nice to be able to make some of these teas and tinctures and things. Poultices are, my family are especially held to poultices being very helpful for drawing out all manner of ills and making wounds feel better, bringing boils to a head. that kind of thing. Thanks for following, Timothy. How are you?
My father and mother swore by brandy.
Well, brandy is indeed a fine option. That
Now
you
my
do,
brother, on
Yarrow,
the other hand,
yarrow is
swore
a
by
wonderful
rum.
plant as well. Yarrow can also do
yarrow is
wonders.
very
Vitamin.
good. Yes, yarrow has very good properties for helping staunch bleeding and yeah. Also
See,
internally can be taken.
again, as I said, my own grandma used to be kind of a herb lady. No, I didn't learn much because that's a woman's trade where I'm from, so I didn't learn much about it. But I remember her collecting plenty of herbs such as yarrow, poppy, belladonna, all that good stuff that
Hi, Gautier.
she used to make teas and tinctures out of. Now, none of us
Yeah.
ever felt pain for too long because she always had something on hand.
Yes, that sounds very good. I know that Dr. Holloway is especially versed in medicinal herbs and remedies. If you ever see her, I'm sure she can have a long discussion with you about it. I'm sure she enjoys hearing about other people's family recipes and cures.
I'd gladly learn more about it. As I said, where I'm from, that's a woman's trade, so it's kind of gotten lost because sadly Petronella was too young to learn from from my grandmother.
Oh,
Her
that is
great
too
grandma
bad.
died
Yeah.
5 years before her birth.
Oh, that is sad. I do like even when people can write down their family traditions. That is the thing that I do not want all of these learned
Yeah,
information getting lost.
frankly, the poppy tea's the only thing that I still had on hand.
Well, Poppy T can do very well. Were you able to think about a horse that you might have
Yes,
that might suit?
I took some notes. One of them that I can show you right now actually is this one right here. This is a Persian. They are quite fast, and as you can see, they're quite big, so they're good for
Mm-hmm.
carrying other people. Um, their speed is decent among the draft horses, faster than most of them actually.
Mm.
If you'd like, I can you can look over my shoulder while at the stables, and I can show you the horses that I was thinking that might work.
Uh, sure. I guess I could do that. I've not actually done that before. So.
I wouldn't want to assign you with a horse that you wouldn't be fond of.
Yes, I mean I'm not used to very big horses, but I do understand it might be a good idea to. Right, I
Mm-hmm.
gotta go in the Discord. Hang on here.
Okay. So the first one, actually, here is
The
one.
Cladruber.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fine horse.
It is. It is. It's got good speed, and once you get once you get them shoot, they'll be a little bit better too.
Ah, it does.
Uh,
I mean, it looks like a very agile horse.
mm-hmm.
Or you can't see the.
From the Czech Republic, no less. Then I was looking at a. Here's the Percheron.
Mm-hmm.
Very heavy duty.
That's quite fast as well, I think.
Mm-hmm. It takes a bit for it to get there, but once it is there, it'll stay going. Let's see. I also looked at This American saddlebred seems decent size
Oh,
and
that looks very agile.
good at corners, sudden turns, sudden breaks. Then I had one more. It's the Icelandic horse, also bigger, not as good at turning, but still, I'd say something good to look at.
Hmm.
Which of these strikes your eye?
I guess it would be between the Gladruber and the Saddlebred. I see the Saddlebred again.
Of course, of course.
Oh, that is a
There
fine
are-
horse.
I think we know the one that you prefer.
I mean, it just. I do, like a draft horse, but more for work, not so much for riding. And I see the Gladruber again, just quickly.
Of course. Not a problem at all.
Where did the Andalusian go? Oh, I think she's just going too fast.
There you are.
That's a nice horse too, but I do think I'm leaning towards Saddlebred.
We can go. We can have a look at what kind of coach they have. If you prefer a specific one.
Well, I always like a lighter colored horse. Just I don't know why. I just I like to think I'm bringing light and hope to people, and lighter
It is
colored
a
horses are.
good color for doctors to have, I say.
Yeah. So
Oh, it seems there's not
you might not
many
have one
options.
of any. I don't know if there's a. I mean, I don't need one special breed. I do like the look of this horse, as it is. What I could do is maybe pay you for this horse today, and then also have you train and shoe it, and then I can pay for the training and shoeing when I pick it up.
Yeah, sure. Sounds good. I am trying to do a thing where the shoeing would be free with the horse training, so
Oh,
you
nice.
don't need to pay for that separately unless you feel inclined to.
All right, and how much is the horse training?
The horse training is at a base price $250.
So $1,000 for everything.
Could you repeat that?
$1,000 for the horse and the training.
Yes, yes.
All right, well, I can pay you that now.
Is there a preference as to male or female?
Yeah, not really, but I do tend to have females for some reason. I feel that. I mean, I have a male and a female. I have both right now. So probably go to female. Now I got to think about what I would call it. If I was going to call it something.
Yes. Well, how about Hope? Do take your time.
anything.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's kind of a silly notion, but I kind of like to call it Emily.
Emily. E-M-Y-L.
Emily.
Like so?
Emily.
E-M-I-L-Y. Does this look good?
I can zoom in, but I can't. Yes, that looks good.
Mm-hmm. And I'll get started on the training as soon as I get it from the auctions, and then just I'll need to do a couple of other things.
Okay, I just handed you some money there.
I appreciate it.
It is
Okay,
pretty
okay,
horse. It's not this horse. It's
This is my first time actually selling a horse like this. Let's see.
yeah. Just hang on to her and do the training, and then I'll give you my telegram number, and you can telegram me when she's ready. If I understand, it takes 3 or 4 days.
Yes. 3 to 4 days.
I'm gonna buy a horse from everybody. Alice has way too much money.
What is your telegram number?
It's Blackwater 9180. So BW 9180. Hi, Cord. How you doing?
198.
9180. I'm sorry if I said it wrong. 9180.
9180.
Yes.
Okay, wonderful. And would you like to receive updates on her progress, Emily's progress,
Oh,
or
of course. If it's
just
not
when
too
she's
much
done?
trouble.
Oh, not at all, not at all. That is why I asked. Is there anything in specific that you would like me to focus on? We do specialize in endurance training and
Oh well, I
things
just
like
like her to be an all-round horse. I need horses to be, friendly and brave, as much as possible. Although I expect um I expect that horse will be very nice no matter what.
mm-hmm. And I will be including
It goes very well, very well.
a mat and a saddle
I don't know why my
once
prompt for liquor
I
is
return her to
so
you,
much.
and you can then go to a saddler. I saw an advertisement for a saddler, um, but
Yes.
also go to a stable hand and have a look
Yeah,
at whatever saddle you might prefer.
absolutely. Well, this is wonderful.
Yes,
Thank you so much.
of course. Thank you for choosing Little Rock Stables. It means a lot.
Yeah, so I've been here a couple of times, just to see if, and this is the first time I've seen people here, so then it was very
Yeah,
fortuitous.
unfortunately, I do often have to leave for doing the horse training, especially exposure things, as this place is quite safe. So need
Yes,
to
that
go a
is
little
very
bit ways
good.
out. I try to leave little notes on the stable to
Yeah,
notify that I'm here, but I'm elsewhere.
exactly. Well, it's a very nice stable.
Thank you, thank you. Very peaceful.
It is peaceful. Yeah, it's not very far from here that wheat field is, so I'm just I was passing it on the way, and I thought I'll just go and sneak in and get some wheat. The farmer doesn't really mind, or at least so far he hasn't. So
Not until someone else buys the property, I guess.
And it flickers on all my characters, so it's a me thing. It's not like just an Alice thing. Yes, I suppose so.
Now let us join the gentleman. Hello.
Hello.
Business has been conducted.
Business has been
Very
conducted.
good.
Oh, I love it when business has been conducted. It's
yeah.
my favorite phrase.
I bought a saddlebred, beautiful horse.
Wonderful.
And I just need to get it trained up, and then I'll be able to use it to go on my medical calls.
I'm right. Miss, do you perhaps happen to be interested in custom work weapons?
And custom.
I-
What?
I got some used weaponry that I've been sold that has nice engravings on it. Now, I was considering just keeping it for myself, though I can never refuse the idea of selling it to someone such as yourself, and you do seem like someone with the eye for good collectible firearms.
Not really so much. My husband is more for the.
I see.
Might be a good
Well-
gift for your husband.
As my daughter said, there's no better thing you can do to show your love than buy your husband a gift. As it so happens, I've got this really beautiful pump-action shotgun on my back right now with beautiful copper engravings.
This
Done
has something to
by-
do with you, Mr. Alistair?
No. This gun
No,
is a special
surprisingly.
import. This gun is a special import from the country of Timbuktu. It's made with tropical wood.
Oh my.
The copper is mined from the kingdom of Prester John.
Well, I mean, I do not have any money on my person anymore. I just gave it all to Petronella for the horse.
Oh, no worries. I'll be here for a good minute.
How much you asking for this?
Well, I see, as it contains tropical wood and rare metals, I would say the price of $800 seems very reasonable.
Well, I definitely do not have that on my person.
Oh, that's understandable.
I also don't know if Jack really is fond of pump action. I'd have to ask him, to be honest.
See, I'm always surprised that no one even tries to haggle with me. Just, I would have been very willing to haggle, but as of right,
Well, I have not agreed to buy it yet. And now I
Well,
have
well,
some
then
added
listen.
information about your flexibility. I might haggle.
yeah. See, that's just what I'm saying. You know.
I still don't have very much money on me. I just paid for
We Lingurar are very much hagglers.
paid
We
for
like
a
to,
horse and training, so
That's very understandable.
that price is pretty set. So I did have
That
enough for
is-
that, but that's all.
That is very understandable.
I do not think you will take the $200 that I have on my person now.
No.
Exactly.
That would be too little. As I said, that's rare tropical woods from the kingdom of Timbuktu, and alloys mined in the kingdom of Prester John. You will never find something like this in this state again. It's a one of one.
Oh my. Well, maybe I better have a close look at it. It's on your back, you say.
Frankly, you can hold on to it if you like. You can hold it if you would like. Here, let me hand it
Let
to
me
you.
just have a look at it first.
Well, I was
Oh.
just gonna. Yep.
You got it in
One
your
second.
your hand? All right.
1 second.
It's quite dark here. Oh my.
Here, let me point away.
Yes, please do point it away.
It is unloaded as of right now.
I don't know if I can see it. Let me see if I can see it. Oh my. Oh, it is quite fancy. Look at that. Beautiful.
I'm telling you, Prester John's got some of the best smiths in the entire world.
I think Jack would like that, you know.
I do believe so.
Well, you take 600 for it.
How about 700?
How about 650?
$675.
So, let me go get the money,
All
though. Or we can go somewhere together. My money is all in Blackwater, to be honest.
Well, I have time. If you have the patience to ride back and forth, I have time.
All right,
Otherwise, we can't. I could just take the whole cart and take us both to Blackwater.
well, not unless you're going to Blackwater. I mean, I don't want to put
Yeah,
you
no, I
in.
was planning to stay here with my daughter.
All right. Well, if you if you would wait here, I will go get the money and come back.
All right, I'll see you soon, ma'am.
All right. I shall see you folks soon. There, we had some haggling action there. All right. I will be back soon.
Be safe.
I do like giving them some RP for the caravan business. I don't know if there's a limit to how many weapons we can hold. Because I've also got, like... I don't have a lasso, but I do have a bunch of weapons. The lantern is considered a weapon. For reasons. There used to be an ambush here, but I think they've taken it out. Jim has moved some of the ambushes around. Some of them are still where they were, like the Blackwater one is still there. And the northern one, Frank and Onion got killed by the northern bandits on their way home from their saloon last night, and it was like just a few minutes to reset, so we couldn't really call the doctor or anything, so we'll just have to revive dead next time we play them, because they're, we'll have to come back and spawn in dead, and if we spawn in alive by accident, we'll just knock ourselves out, because we just couldn't get, if we'd sent in, we were so far out that if we had sent a call doctor message, there's no way they would have been able to get to us, so we just logged out. We were logging out anyway, like he was logging out anyway, and I was logging out on Alice, but I just logged out a few minutes early. Thank you for lurking. Nice to see you, Cord. Yeah, I'm quite pleased with their new horse. I think that'll be good. I'm going to get a larger horse, just an RP that it's for working around their house. I do want to buy a horse from Kai, and I just you can only have 5 horses as a non-horse trainer. So this will be my 3rd horse. So I have room for a couple more, so I can buy a big one from Silver Lining, and I could buy one from Kai. And that'll be... And then my other horse is a Kai trained horse that I might end up selling. As well, it's a nice horse. I'm annoyed by it because when I caught that horse and it was an Aquateque. It was like this horse, but a lighter color, Aquateque. And I thought, well, maybe eventually we'll be horse trainers and I can breed this horse with the other Aquateque, but it turned into a standard bred. Because the stable just, like, lost its tiny mind. The stable script lost its mind and turned it into a standard bred. And it was an Aquateque when I caught it. Okay, it was an Aquateque when I caught it. And then it turned into a standard bred in the stable, and it was, excuse me? So I'm not really, like, it just annoys me that it's not the horse that I caught. It was just a little meltdown in the gum stable script, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, there are wolves along here that Alice could very well be killed by. I don't know if Allison is around. Like, I don't really sweat it about the doctors. I'm just going to hire doctors, like as many as I can hire. As long as, like, they don't give me a reason not to hire them. So I remember on Badger, there was a guy who decided to make this, like, woodland creature character who was just, like, a real, he was just really old, and he had, like, you know, those tree antler things that he was wearing, and practically a wizard robe, and he was just like and he told the story about having lived in the sewers of Saint Denis for many years. Hi, Lancelot. And I thought, okay, that's a weird story. And then you know, all of a sudden he wanted to become a doctor because he wanted to be an alchemist or something. And I was like, well, you know, we don't really, you know, do that. Like, I don't know what people think alchemy is, but it's not like like a herbal doctor. That's not what it is. Anyway, he said, you know, that he didn't like people, and I was like, well, being a doctor is all about helping people. And also he was presenting as very frail, and I thought, well, that's not really, like, you can't really, like, to be a doctor here means you have to take calls. Thunderbred's used for the model, but it doesn't look like this horse at all. Interesting. Anyway, so he had this weird character, and then he decided he was going to be a doctor on it, and then Alice didn't hire him. Like, she sent him to the... Because we had Indigenous people playing Indigenous characters at the time that were doing some herbal medicine stuff. And I thought that was closer to what he wanted, so I said... and it was also, like, DMing the server owner, the other server owner at that time, because she was doing that. That was her thing, was to do the herbal medicine Indigenous thing. Plus, also, I said, like, do I have to hire him if it doesn't make sense? Like, it just didn't make sense, right? It just made it impossible for me to hire him because it just didn't make sense to do so. Because why would you hire a, like, 90-year-old frail man to ride around the country healing people when it was clear that wasn't what he wanted to do or was his intention with becoming a doctor? He just thought it unlocked some, you know, something to be able to make potions or something. Like, I don't know what he thought, but it just, like, it wasn't going to be that. So she said in DMs, no, send him over to, you know, this character um and so I basically gave him a side quest and he quit the server because I didn't make him a doctor. Like, you know, that is perfectly okay. You can do whatever you like whenever you like. I am not gonna get weirded out by people. Like, if people want to, you know, if they want to talk in a lot or a little, like, I don't mind. That's why I want to hire more doctors, because, you know, enough skin off my nose to hire a whole bunch of doctors. If people want to do medical RP every once in a while, I'm happy to have them do that. This poor horse, I didn't check to see if this horse needed anything. No, she's good. What did I do? Okay. I know what I did. And you know, that's fine. Like, you can shop around. You can. I just don't think there's like the perfect server that's going to be perfect for everybody. And I really, you know, I mean, if, for example, if people want a cops and robbers server, this is not going to be the server for them. Because we are not making this into a cops and robbers server at all. That's not what we're here for. We're here to tell stories and to have people make friendships and create something interesting. And it's not a cops and robbers, like, and you know, there's no way that Jim is going to allow it to become that. Like, it's just not it's not our thing. There are plenty of servers that are shoot 'em up, bang bang servers, and people can go there and do that if they want to do that. It doesn't make sense to me that a community, you know, people would just like go around and rob and shoot a lot and then just try to RP with people. Well, because actually the people that like to do that most don't really want to RP with people, and that's like not what we're here for. Like, you're here to roleplay and have some fun, you know? Yeah, exactly. Why would we water down our idea of what this server is? Because what, to attract shoot 'em up bang bang boys? We don't want them. We want people who want to roleplay. And some of those people will want to do crime stuff, but I mean, should be doing crime all the time. Like, nobody should be doing crime all the time. That is completely unrealistic. Doing store robbery after store robbery, or robbing person after person on the trail, or like that's all very unrealistic. Robberies are things that people had to plan for. They had to, you know, have compromises. They had to have plans in place to get away. And yeah, you know, we're a small server, so we don't always have cops and robbers on at the same time. But it's just like, it'll come, and it'll come in, you know, a balance. And if it's not balanced, then we're going to fix it. Yeah, exactly. Bliss. It's really just about balance and keeping it balanced. Yeah. Yeah, and you know what? We don't care. Like, we literally don't care if we grow fast or grow slow. We just want to have good people on here that have fun and tell good stories and are, you know. Like, it's just not that important to us to have a big player base. I'd like to have more people on, for sure, but I want them to be, you know, the right kind of people, and people who like to tell stories and roleplay. But if people are in a really big hurry, like I hear, you know, if somebody says, well, there's not enough for law to do because there aren't enough crims, it's like, okay. I mean, bye. Yeah, exactly. Well, I've been on, I mean, the server owner here, Jim, is a very experienced RPer who's been doing this for decades. I am over 60. He is over 60. So that's like, you know, three of the 5 admins right now are seniors. You know, so that we have a little different approach to this and what we want to do. And the other admins, the other 3 are
Still rolling from the
are
road.
mature grown-up people who are looking for quality over quantity too. So it's not what we're here for. And you know, we know that there are people who are really good RPers and they need a little help to get their stories going and get what they need for their characters, and we're happy to help them. That is what we're here for. I should probably change that because I haven't really been on medieval. I had a problem with medieval going full tilt boogie fantasy and having like people with magical storylines, like giving everybody magic. There's a whole bunch of people who have magical powers now, and it's like, yeah, you know what? They started out. That's an example of a server that, you know, changed because of demand from player base for more main characters. Basically, they wanted main character. They want to be magical. They want to be special. And I've no interest in, like, they were quite adamant when they started that people were not going to be given powers. And now people are zapping lightning bolts all over the place, you know, and everybody's a necromancer. Everybody's a this. Everybody's a magical healers. You know, like they basically set up a 2-tier healers thing where some healers were magical and some were not magical, and guess which ones they want? Everybody wants to heal them, the magical ones. What a surprise that the other healers get shafted. And I was, for all intents and purposes, the lead healer when this decision was made, and I was not consulted or asked my opinion or, you know, asked what ramifications this might have. They just went ahead and did it, and then I was like, well, you know what? It's not. Well, they only had. Did they do bring the dragon back? Because the dragon was just in the lore building, and it was supposedly a long time ago. If they got dragons again, because if they got dragons again, then I have been told that they have decided to roll back the magic, and I will, you know, possibly go back and play on there if they do. But I'm not going to bring that character back. I basically sent her away. I mean, I might have her come back for a visit, but I'm not doing my healer over there. But I did have quite a bit of support, as it turns out, from some other folks on there, because they, you know, when people realized I wasn't playing there anymore, they started speaking up about it. So that's.
Alrighty.
Oh, sorry. Let me allow that.
We just say it's 675.
Yes, we do.
Hmm. Please, the money.
Please, money.
Thank you. There you go. Here's your shotgun. Oh, thanks for doing business.
Indeed. And look at this. Oh my.
I'm telling you, it's a beaut.
Have to get some shells for this.
Damn right. Sadly, I don't have any on hand right now. You might be able to ask my daughter over there. I think she might have a couple of shelves.
I have slug shells. but
Exactly. Like it's
I don't have
that
any
way
bookshelves,
everywhere. Like all
unfortunately,
of a
since our
sudden, for
builders
some
still
reason,
cannot
all
take them.
supernatural servers, like everybody's doing supernatural.
I personally like, I still personally really like wheeling this thing here, which you have so graciously modified for me and Mr. Alistair.
Well, it is my job.
Damn right.
It's less of a job if I enjoy it.
It is. Just, you know,
And being happy in your work is very, very good.
ma'am, if you don't mind, would you mind putting that shotgun away now?
Oh, I will.
Why? Are you scared you'll catch buckshot to the stomach?
I have no
Absolutely.
I've no shells. I mean, I don't have any. It's not loaded.
No, I just make it a habit of not having people holding guns out like that. You know, it's like I don't do myself, and I prefer when other people don't hold guns out like
Yeah, and I
that
think
either.
I didn't. When we signed up for
'Cause
medieval,
it
it was a
creates a
low
threatening
fantasy.
atmosphere
It
to
was
me, personally.
explained to be low fantasy, and then it went high fantasy, and it was like, yeah, okay.
Oh, you would
Yeah,
have hated
and it
being on
was
the
at the
deck of our
start.
ship.
It was very nicely
surely would.
mundane. Yeah, there was a lot of like just people living their lives, and I mean, there
Fellas
was
ever
a
been
bit of
crawfishing?
fantastical
Like
element.
just getting crawfish out of the mud.
I have, yeah.
I love crawfish. It's my favorite food. It's so good
Is
eating.
yeah. Yeah,
Yep,
we
my
found quite a
nephew.
few places. We were showing Leona where it was the other day.
Damn right. My nephew showed me a couple of mud holes that he dug through, and I done got my hands dirty as well, and I got a couple of those claws.
Yeah, they're very good eating now. They're
They're excellent eating.
you have to get through a lot of that unnecessary stuff to get at the good things, but they are very tasty.
Damn right. Like them boiled with nice spices. Oh,
Well, Miss Leona is also a person who didn't believe that octopuses actually existed.
they do?
They do. They're very good eating, too.
They're very
Oh.
intelligent creatures, I understand.
That they are.
Nah, I don't believe in that. God didn't give them no soul, so they can't be all that intelligent.
I mean, having a brain and having a soul are two separate ideas, I believe. I know a lot of soulless people do, so.
Oh no, every man, woman, and child got a soul. It's just some people choose to do bad things in life.
I don't know. Gingers don't particularly have any.
Now that is blasphemy against God.
I do believe they do. My husband is a reddish-haired person, so I cannot agree with that statement.
My sister is as well.
You don't particularly like your sister then?
Oh no, I love my sister.
But you think she's soulless?
After everything she has done to me throughout our childhood, yes.
Goodness gracious.
No, she's just a sinner. It's not as bad as being soulless. Then again, I look at a puppy and, despite being a soulless creature, it's still a creature of God in the end, right?
All dogs go to heaven.
Well, clearly they don't, because heaven is only for people, but,
No, I'm a firm believer that they do.
No. Clearly says in the
Very
Bible they was
philosophical,
created for
are you?
man. So they can't go to heaven then. Unless, of course, heaven is a paradise earth upon which we all shall stay after, Christ's second return, and then, sure, I guess puppies are going to be in heaven too.
I mean, it won't be heaven for people if they can't have their friends, their animal friends.
You know what? That's
Exactly.
very true. It can't be heaven for us if there ain't no puppies in there.
Exactly. So they must go.
It must go. Yeah, you know what? I'm sold on that. I'm sold on that. However, mosquitoes, all of them go to hell.
I don't think.
Yes.
No, my idea of heaven does not include mosquitoes. That is
Yeah,
definitely not
they
what I'm
all go
thinking of.
to. Not just they ain't gonna be in heaven. They're gonna be eternally punished for their existence. Now, mosquitoes got an evil existence. They're clearly not a creature of God.
Well, I don't think they live very long anyway. So
See, they're born for a short period of time just to spot us.
yes, that's exactly what they're
they
there
only
for.
live about a week or two.
Yeah, and it's not just to spite us. They're very fond of animals as well. So, anything with blood, they're going to go after.
Same with horseflies. God, I don't like
Oh,
horseflies.
horseflies are terrible. Deer flies as well.
If you
I just
see a
cannot deal with
horsefly,
them.
if you see a horsefly on your horse, you pick that motherfucker off and throw it in the fire. Make it slow.
No, I just feed them to whatever spider I can find.
I tend to make it a slow and painful day for them.
And spiders are very useful creatures.
Oh, I do like me a spider,
I do love spiders.
except for the ones that jump on me.
Yeah, and some bite very hard, and that's very unpleasant. And some, of course,
But there's a good
Are,
amount of useful spiders.
venomous. So you got to be careful with them. But, otherwise, they're quite useful. And eat
No.
insects, bats as well. Eat a lot of insects.
Now we all know snakes go to hell, right? We all agree on that one.
Oh, my husband helps snakes to hell regularly. We have a rattlesnake den on our property, and we send snakes to hell on a regular basis.
Wait, snakes used to have legs once upon a time until God punished them for tempting Eve to the original sin and took away their legs.
Yes, on their belly they shall go.
Any snake you see is a sinful creature and needs to be sent to hell.
Like I said, I do spend a fair amount of time
Damn
doing
right.
that, make my property safer. When we had
Damn
a
right.
big party a few weeks ago, Alistair was there. I was worried that people were going to get bitten by snakes, so I had to keep going over there and checking to see if they were around.
Do you have some sort of antidote for that poison? Or venom or whatever it is?
We do have an anti-venom, yes. I would recommend everybody take some, carry it on their person. You can get it at the local doctors. They will sell it to you. I believe it works pretty well.
Let's see.
There you go. You can have one of those.
Thank you. How much do I owe you for that?
No, I'm just going to give it to you.
Never looking a gifted horse in the mouth. Business has been rather slow today.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I did my best.
No, you have been a blessing to me because you made all that standing around worth it. Folks like you are a blessing to me.
I do look
That's my
forward
wife.
to wearing that pretty necklace.
Damn right.
Oh, it is.
I'm probably going to be shipping off some of the jewelry I've been purchasing soon if no one else is purchasing it. I've got some family back in the home country that can probably make do with it and turn that into nice and fine jewelry for me. Or
That
anyone
sounds so
else,
lovely,
for that matter.
Dan.
Though I do prefer selling diamonds and bulls and rubies and emeralds to folks like you and me in the end.
Yeah, every once in a while, these bandits that ambush us, sometimes they got gems on them. I noticed
Exactly
that.
and that's exactly what I'm purchasing. A lot of people don't know what to do with them. I buy them, hold on to them, and if I don't find another buyer for it, I tend to just go to Saint Denis, get in contact with the guy in charge of the port, and get some international shipping going. Ship that stuff out.
No, that makes sense.
Yep. There's always some jewelry somewhere that is willing to buy. But the prices are much worse for me. because everyone and their mother always expects like a bulk discount, and I'm not a big fan of bulk discounts. I'd rather spend more time selling individually and getting a bit more out of it. Hey, what's the rifle on your back?
Are you speaking to me or Alistair?
Yeah, I know what he's got. I'm curious about your firearm.
Oh, mine is just a bolt action rifle.
Oh, that's not a bad one at all.
It's for hunting. Oh,
Mm.
just for hunting. It's I find I get some good clean kills with that. Nice pelts.
Damn right. You ever shot a bison before?
Yes, I have.
They're
Hi,
pretty
Nathan. How are you
impressive
doing?
animals. Though I feel like, see, the thing is, I used to hunt and tie herds down, but
Oh, a stretch.
just
Oh, thank you, Nano.
economically speaking, I feel like I'd rather just hunt deer because they're more common and they pay better.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really not the best hunter. I do like things with bigger heads that are slower. My husband calls them Alice gators down in when we go down to Lemoyne.
Alice gators. That's
Yes,
adorable.
he does call them that. Anyway, I mean they got big heads and they're slow, so they don't tend to. You can ride pretty much right up to them and they won't move. So
Yeah. There's also a lot of them out there, so you might as well.
everybody stretch.
I
That's
wonder
true.
what the trappers pay for the carcasses.
I don't really think that. Well, I know they don't buy the little carcasses like the little gators.
They don't buy the little ones.
They
Do they
don't
buy the
pay.
skins of the
They
big ones?
they do, but they don't pay that much for them. They're like $5.45.
Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame.
But they do pay for the teeth and some other bits, and of course the meat. So
Oh,
I would have thought
Nice,
alligator
it'll
be
be
worth a fair amount of money because people like to make hats and boots out of them. But
mm. So
I
the thing
guess
is,
not.
with a deer, you can be sly about it. You can shoot a deer, throw the whole deer without skinning it first into the back
Indeed.
of your hunting cart. Take it to the butcher and butcher it right then and there and sell the skin and the body separately. Basically double dipping and getting more money out of it.
Yeah, absolutely. We do have a hunting cart. We have them. Our hunting carts are down in Saint Denis, because we tend to use them to hunt alligators. But
Gators here. See, if you ever get a hold of a bit more gator skins, I'd actually be interested in purchasing some. Not too much, just a little bit, like skin off of perhaps like 3 gators. I'll pay more than the hunt does. I'm just thinking about maybe doing a bit of an experiment and seeing if I can make myself some boots out of that.
oh, so you're looking for like the pelt that you get off of them, or
Yeah,
the
the
other?
gator skin.
Uh,
Not
oh,
the
the
pelt,
skin.
like
Yeah, the
the
skin.
ones you get in your pockets.
Oh
you know,
yeah,
the
yeah,
ones
yeah. I mean, it certainly could be possible.
you gave me 3 of those, and I'll give you, I don't know, $10 a pop.
All right. Well, I don't really have any of them, of course. But next time we are hunting alligators, I'll keep you in mind.
Yeah, right. I just find the idea of having gator boots sounds very nice to me.
Indeed.
Probably just gonna have to tail down in Blackwater making stuff.
That's true. That Murphy fellow might be able to whip you up some.
Yeah, that's the man I go to.
Well, I suppose I should be getting back, but it was pleasant having a conversation with you folks, and I will be back eventually. Petronella will have my horse trained, and I will be back.
It was very nice meeting you again, Miss Alice, and I hope you have safe travels.
Yes, you indeed as well.
Lovely seeing you, Miss Alice.
Well, mission accomplished there. Alice finally found a use for some of her money. I'm gonna pick a point for a minute. I don't know if Millie's gonna come back. Do hope so. I mean, Alice has stupid amounts of money. I had over $1,000, like I had $1,200 in her pocket. And that's partly because, I don't know how many times I have been by the bottle tree without realizing it was the bottle tree. Like a lot. Where am I going? So I recently rewatched my favorite movie set in Victorian times. And I think it's a really nice reminder that people were not, you know, unsophisticated. Because it is Topsy-Turvy, which is about the musical comedy team of Gilbert and Sullivan. And is about their creation of their operetta, The Mikado. And it is funny. It has great ensemble cast. It has music, of course, because it has The Mikado in it. It has other Gilbert and Sullivan songs, like other songs of the time as well. Very well used in that. It's a Mike Leigh film. And it's just, it has a splendid cast, and I just love it. I'm gonna just watch I don't clothesline myself on this because I did once. Basically, Alice just clotheslined herself on that side. Yeah, just check at home to see if Millie's there. I do have to go get some shells for the... Hi, Aura, how you doing? I have to get some shells for the shotgun to give to Jack, but I'm sure I'll be in Valentine or some other place again. Your son is annoying. Oh my goodness, how ungrateful. That child is ungrateful. I mean, he's probably fine. What is he doing? What? No snake? The eagle has not sunk its way into the roof. That's good. I have so much stuff on this horse, and I completely forgot to get the stuff off of this horse when I started riding my other horse. And I was like, because look, it's got my gold table, it's got my large backpack, it's got a bunch of horse apples. It's got hay cubes, it's got, you know, which I don't need that chisel. Has my snow outfit. It has my lasso. You know, it's got useful things on it. And it has another medicine bottle. Yeah, I got 2. Take that, put that outside. I have a fish. I think I should probably take fish outside too. I do have to get a pearl necklace at the so I bought these silver earrings from him. I bought these ruby earrings. They're beautiful. And I bought the pearl necklace. He's not going to be around for a while, so I'm gonna just put that away for now. A lot of rock salt. We do have an opal. We could sell him. I don't know if he wants that, but I'll see you later. No, he's oh, he's got a scratch. Oh no. Oh dear. You cannot wear them, like apply and wear them, but you can find things that are somewhat like them in the Murphy Taylor. To the best of my knowledge, you can't just wear them. If you try to use them, you won't. But I always do like to try to find things that that match them. Thought there was a deer on the roof. I could hear thumping. Actually, tools I should probably put in this chest. Oh, I think it jumped down. Better not be going to freaking. It wants me. It wants to run at me. Look, look, the little shit. Shit. It really wanted to run it on us. Is there a script that lets you do that? Make jewelry? I want to talk to Jack about the taxidermy. There's a person who has a taxidermy business, and I do want to support them by getting something for the house, but I don't know what makes sense for Alice and Jack to have in their house. The rabbit is alarming. I think we could have like a nice something. She's got a bunch of different things. It's really just the furniture pieces. Yeah, that's the problem, right, Lancelot? Canoe fishing, yeah. Yeah, I don't think she's doing the badminton raccoons yet, but I mean, if she can get more, she can get more things. She just picked a few to start out with. Definitely not the limit of what she can have. I'm trying to remember. Have her add in the Blackwater Ledger. I've just been doing free ads for people. She has a pheasant, a cardinal, heron, rabbit, and badger. I think the pheasant would be the nicest for our purposes, or possibly the cardinal. But we also have quite a lot of stuff on this property, so I don't know if we can have more stuff. I have two chairs in here. We have the piano and the piano stool. And then we have Millie has a wash basin. Both Millie and our rooms have commodes. We'd have to sort of count all of the different things that we have. We got quite a few things. And we have animals. We have quite a lot of animals because I think she's got the horse and the goat and stuff are in else, but we have a lot of stuff here. We have the pergola is like a bunch of different pieces. It's the base, the top, and then there's 4 curtains. So to have that pergola, which we set up mainly for the party, that's quite a lot of oh yeah, the different ones that they have in that taxidermy house are hilarious. Like the scenes are great. We have deck chairs, we have comfy chairs. I don't know what the comfy chairs are. I don't even know where the comfy chair. I think are they because we have quite a few. Can I just leave that? I don't want to move it. If it's 10 chairs, it's like we have a table, 2 tables and 10 chairs over here that we had for the party. Then we have this table. We have like combinations of the camp script furniture and the house furniture because we have like this whole property. Oh dear, I still gotta. Why is it just there? We're gonna have to sleep now, or there's nothing over there. Oh no, wait, it's the eagle. And then Dunn built this enormous treehouse thing, or blind for Millie. It's enormous. I didn't really think about something this big. Like I was thinking about something this size, and then he built this. Which you can get up, but I don't know why I'm not getting up it today. Oh. That's unfortunate. All right, that used to work. I'm not sure though. That didn't work. Yeah, he built it. It's enormous. I didn't expect something this enormous, and I'm pretty sure that Stevie didn't expect something this enormous either. Oh yeah, that's pretty. And it's quite, like, I don't know how many pieces it is, but it's a lot. And then we also, like, before we talked to Millie, like, before Zach and Millie talked about making her something, we had I wanted a bathhouse, so we built this, but then he kind of abandoned it. So this blackcurrant shows up here too. And you can't get in these. You can't get in the bathtub. Very disappointed because I'm pretty sure on Badger we could just you couldn't get in the bathtub very well. Like you ended up sitting sideways in it, but you could get in it. And then this project kind of got abandoned. So I'm not sure. Like I might end up getting him to just take that all away because I don't know. Like we got too many pieces. We got flowers around the place. We got a lot of house stuff. It started out not bad, but I'm pretty sure we have more than 60 now. And at 60 is when things start to disappear. Although we do have a really big property, so it might not be as bad. Like I know people that have smaller properties really have to use fewer props because it just seems not to work very well, but and I'm sorry if you hear weird noises. I have my next door neighbor is having a metal roof put on and the roofers have been there for about 4 days and I think they should be finishing today from the look of where they are, but you can't hear it? Oh, good. I mean, they're not that bad today because I think this is a wrap-up day and I think they're probably just finishing a few things. Thank you, Hedgehog. Everybody can always use, I don't really know what to do with Alice right now, to be honest. If Millie's not here, then, I could switch to Althea. Because Althea's got a telegram. Or she doesn't know she's got a telegram, but I know Althea has a telegram. Because Millie told Alice in character, and I also saw it on her stream when it goes before I got in the server. They also are playing music, but they're not like blasting it incredibly loudly, and it's also pretty good music, so I'm not too worried about it. But I know they are playing music over there. Right, let me switch to Althea. I'll just leave Alice here, because Althea's got He's got mail. You've got mail. I've been putting quite a lot of work into Althea's newspaper. I know people have been reading it or even seeing it because posters like push it down on the poster board. Okay, so I've had 1, 2, 3, 4 issues so far. Okay, so I've got an interview with trying to interview all the business owners, but it takes a bit of time. So I managed to find Georgia for the interview with the Silver Lining Stables. Last issue I did, and it just happened to find Hiram Burnside, so I happened to do about the distillery, and then it caught on fire. I it's never worked. Like I know technically you can on GTA, but it never works right because my I did it once. I had Florence living in the Pink Cage hotel or motel, and then I logged into Judy, and Judy was naked in the Pink Cage in an apartment, like a motel room she didn't own and have a key for. So I managed to get her out. I don't remember how I got her out. But then she was naked. Well, she just had little underwears on, so she had to phone Ricky and go, "Come and get me! I'm at the Pink Cage and I'm naked." So I had to wait for him to come in. And she was hiding in a. Oh, okay, Althea. Sorry, I have to do a little wardrobe change with Althea. There's some reason, like I've got her coat on this, but it won't show up. I literally went and put it on there, but it just doesn't show up. So what I have to do with Althea is I have to put her Murphy, that I can't find her favorite skirt in. I have to take her coat off in the Murphy. Then I just RC again, put her back in her regular outfit, and then she has access to her coat. But it's just like, I don't know why it does that. God, it's been so hot. Almost the end of May. It's gonna be boiling in the summertime. No, Odyssey talks like this. She don't talk like whatever the hell that was I was just doing. I do want to do, I have a play written. I do want to get, there's an actual player. Oh, would you love fishing expedition? Ooh. See that on Alice, or Millie has to see it. Wild caught horses, Testana. Oh, that Appaloosa's pretty. Look at that. Not for Althea. Althea's horses all have to be black because she's a widow and she takes that very seriously. Okay, so I need to do a Little Rock Stables. Haven't done Turner's yet. I want to do an interview with the merchant caravan people. Haven't done an interview with Red Wolf yet. I've done an ad, but not an interview. And I don't want to neglect them. Kai was the first horse trainer on here, and I really don't want to neglect them just for the new people. So I do want to do an interview with her. I've done, I don't know who this Beller by. Ellery. They are RPing about buying horse tack. Right, let me check her telegrams because she does have a telegram. I have a character boxes for the newspaper. What do I owe? Have a lorem ipsum. People who know newspaper talk will know what I'm talking about when I say lorem ipsum. Other people will. Oh. Yeah, Althea has to have. Althea is not averse to the idea of a big horse. I had, when I was had her on Badger, she had oh brain very large slow horse. Starts with an A. What? Brain. Shorty. I cannot type today. Okay. Excellent. Hello. Hello.
Howdy, ma'am.
How are you doing today?
Oh, my apologies. This horse tends to get away from me sometimes.
Oh my. Well, did you just get this horse recently?
No, he's not trained.
Oh, I see. That's a very fine horse.
I caught him up in the hills over there.
Oh dear, this gentleman wants to
Believe
get
we're
by me.
holding up traffic.
Well, I was holding up traffic. I don't know that you were.
I
Have
was
you
just looking to see if I could find where I could buy a ladder.
a lighter? I don't actually know where you can buy a lighter. You just you get them with your cigarettes, you know.
And apparently, there's a few things you need a lighter to make. So,
Oh well, perhaps you can make a lighter as well.
afraid I don't have that knowledge.
No, I don't have very much knowledge either. I don't really make things. I'm an old lady. I have to buy everything.
I pretty much got to make everything I need.
Have you been in the county very long? I don't think I've
been
seen
here
you
about a
before.
week.
Oh,
I pretty much stick to myself.
no, I see. Well, if there isn't a lighter at the tobacco shop, I don't really know how to help you. I don't think I've seen
That's
lighters.
a good point. I didn't think about checking the tobacco shop. Don't really smoke much myself.
I know you can get, cigars and cigarettes. I do occasionally indulge in that vice. I like cigars myself, well, especially if I'm playing poker.
I see.
Yeah, it's kind of connected in my mind, smoking cigars and playing poker. That's from my youth. I didn't smoke anything when I was married to my late husband. He didn't approve of it.
Well, I think if it makes you happy.
Oh, he's dead now. He's been dead since 1867, so I can do what I like.
Well, there you have it. Never had much in my mind to, tell anybody what they can and can't do.
What's your name, sir?
My name's Fergus.
Fergus?
Ferguson.
Ferguson.
Yeah, I think my pa thought it was funny.
You'd be of Scottish extraction, I believe.
Swedish.
Swedish? Oh, I guess I'm thinking of Ferguson. But you say it's Ferguson?
Yeah, Fergus. As in the son of Fergus.
Indeed.
Fergus' son.
Yeah, so you are Fergus and your father's name is also Fergus.
Yes, ma'am.
Is his father's name also Fergus?
I'm not real sure about that.
It'd be interesting. Is it passed down as a family name? It's I like to see those old traditions, and I think children should be named after older people in the family, keep that sense of continuity. We named our daughter Elwitha, which is a terrible name, really, but it was in Thurston's family, so. Of course, my name is Althea, so I can't really speak. Names being funny.
That's a pretty name.
Well, I'm glad you think so. I really haven't really liked it very much, but it is mine. I mean, I went as Mrs. Thurston Pope for a long time, but and the convention still said as a widow I should be calling myself Mrs. Thurston Pope, even though he's been dead for some years. Well, I won't keep you. I just I saw you over here, and I thought, if you needed any help or anything, I could try my best. I ran the Blackwater Ledger newspaper.
Oh, it's nice to make your acquaintance.
Yes, I've been trying to, get some publicity for some of the businesses around the county. We have quite a few new ones, and not everyone knows them. I sent a telegram to a person who is running a taxidermy shop, but haven't heard back whether they would like to get an interview or not.
Taxidermy shop.
Indeed, yes. Well, service. I don't know if they have an actual shop, but they have several different taxidermied animals they're offering to people. I think it's
That's
very
interesting.
interesting, and I would like to hear more about it. And I'm sure the readers would like to hear more about it as well.
Wondering if they might be interested in some parts.
Maybe. I have no idea what is required. I think they need the bodies of, I think they have cardinals and badgers and herons. I can't remember what else.
Keep
Rabbits.
that in mind.
But I don't know what their other supply requirements would be. Like, I have no idea what their tools of their trade are. That's why I wanted to interview them.
All right. Do you publish this newspaper somewhere, or is it?
Oh, I just pin it up on the bulletin board over there, the pin board. You can, I mean, then people put their pins on top of it, so you might have to look a bit to see back. I've got 4 issues out since I've been back and started this up again. I used to work on the ledger years ago.
Well, y'all tried to teach me a little bit of reading and writing, but some
I've
of the
started
stuff-
recently to do quite a lot of images in because I have someone who does engraving of pictures that I take. I have this very nice camera, and I take pictures of the businesses that where I interview them, and then I send them off to the engraver to make them ready for the paper.
I can't imagine how that even worked.
Well, I don't really know myself. I'm not an artist.
I have been trying to find a carpenter, but I haven't been able to run into any yet.
I don't know if we actually have any carpenters.
And I'm a bit of a lumberjack by trade.
Oh, well, maybe, if you've been around for a while, you might be able to get a business doing that. I have no idea. I think they're looking for, more manner of trades are required. We do seem to be fairly well stocked on horse trainers at the moment, but, and we have, I think, 3 blacksmiths. But other trades do seem to be lacking, so.
I did notice that. Pretty much what I do is chop trees and fish, so.
Oh, I do like fishing.
It's quite peaceful.
It is very nice. I do like it. I caught a very large lake sturgeon just over there in the Blackwater Harbor. But the fella didn't want to buy it, so we're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to have a talk with him.
Yeah, it takes a bit of a, eating that one is a kind of a acquired taste. Gotta watch out for the bones.
That is true. I'm not very fond of. For all I like to fish, I don't really eat very much fish. And they have a very nice crab dish at the Gilded Blade near Cattail Pond. I enjoyed that. Went there on a trail ride some time ago. There was a community trail ride, and we stopped at this place, and they had this very nice crab. They said it was from Guam.
Warmer.
Mm-hmm.
I've been there, I think, once.
I've not been there. Sounds very hot. I find it very hot here. Of course, I'm a widow, so I have to wear black, which is not the best color for the hot weather.
Indeed. I went there with my Lucy once. And we had a good time.
Who is Lucy to you?
Oh, she's my girlfriend.
Oh,
She's just a tiny little wisp of a thing, but, I seem to have lost track of her.
oh dear, that's very unfortunate. Are you able to send her a telegram?
I've sent letters, but I haven't heard back.
Oh dear. I'm sorry to hear that.
Now, maybe one day. She's a bit of a free spirit.
Oh, my dear, we'll pass across again.
I hope so. Well, I won't keep you.
It was just nice to make your acquaintance, Mr. Ferguson. I hope
Nice to make your
you do take care, and I hope to see you again sometime.
Y'all take care.
I can't go on Onion until Dun is awake because we're dead. We died like minutes before reset yesterday, and we couldn't call a doctor because even if there was a doctor on duty or not, they couldn't have got to us in time before the reset. So we just have to be dead when we come back in, and hope there's a doctor on. Kind of RPing is that blue house was where Althea and Thurston lived. That's why she's kind of set up a... There wasn't really... Like, I didn't want to go too close to the house, though. So she set up her camp over here. And there's another camp not too far from here. Actually, things are on the ground. Ooh, very nice. Last time I was here, things were very much not on the ground. There a, She can fish right off here too, which is nice. Hey, camp. Little realism there. She's a gin drinker. I think it's fairly obvious. I don't think I should need to say that. She's a gin drinker. I just realized saying that is just like pointless. I didn't mean to snort in your ear there. And she likes it. Has a little sweet tooth. She has a little bit of a sweet tooth. I might have... I don't know what is on her horse. Let me just have a look. The horse's name is Emerson, after Ralph Waldo Emerson. I haven't given her a campfire because I don't like have her live here. She doesn't really live here. She's currently squatting on top of the tobacco shop. But I guess if we get somebody who wants the tobacco business, they're obviously going to want that place. So she'll have to find something else. But right now she's squatting. But she does have this this little camp set up because I needed to put stuff away. I've just been running her with no home. And I don't really have, like, she doesn't have that much money. Because I'm not really playing her as, I'm playing her now more for the newspaper things, although I did play her for quite a long time before I got the newspaper going. I'm kind of RPing that this used to be your house. And there are other people in it now. I just want to see if she crashes, because a couple of times when I've gone to Blackwater after having been at her camp, she's crashed right about here. That might have just been an accident.
You heard some bandits raided a wagon headed out of town? I guess this country still has more set.
know how much money she has, actually. About $3,000, maybe? I don't really know where I would, like, what house I would have her buy, because there's really nothing around here. Oh, she's almost got $4,000. Okay. She's done a little better than I thought. She's exceptionally skinny and skeletal on this server. She wasn't as skeletal when I played her before. But she's always been old. She's always been 85. And her husband is buried in the Blackwater graveyard. She has quite a tale about their life that she weaves for people who give her the time. She and of course his death date on the tombstone says 1887. And it's 1885. Yes, you're you did get quite a bit of her story. One of the nice things about playing an old lady is you can be like quite vile and like really inappropriate, and people get surprised by it and they laugh. So this is the room she's been she took over. I wish she could play better. Like I really think she should play the piano better than she does, but yeah, Colonel Thurston Pope is buried in the Blackwater graveyard. That's where I got her name from, and back on Badger, I went and had a look at the graveyard to see the names on them, and picked who her husband would have been, and Colonel Pope, who died by accidental discharge of his firearm, is the perfect one. It's I could make a story around that. And most people, assume that she murdered him, but then she has this. Then she sort of surprises them by saying, "No, it was his mistress." She goes into kind of gory detail, depending on who she's talking to. She has gone into some very gory detail about their life and why he got murdered. But she doesn't normally just dump everything on people until she knows them. Like Bill, who was running the saloon over there, and we haven't seen him for a long time, but she told him all the gory details right away, and he was like absolutely flustered. It is sort of a Miss Otis regrets kind of thing. But it was never Althea who did it. Like I've never had Althea be the one who killed her husband, but she definitely had reason to. She definitely had reason to kill him, but she didn't have to, because his last mistress did it for her. She's been dead 18 years, so she's ready to talk about this stuff now. She kept everything very close to her chest before, and oh my goodness, I've had this book for a couple of other characters, so it's kind of funny in the beginning. But anyway, she was born in 1800. She married him in 1824, so they were married 43 when he died. And their daughter's name is Elwitha, but I just remember that. I don't even have. So Alwitha was 58. Died. Oh. And on my other, like when I've played this older lady character before, who's the daughter had a family or not, and I really don't think Elwitha was married. Don't think she was married. She did not have issue. But I don't remember if I told anybody that Althea is a grandmother or not. I hope I didn't. I might switch back over to Alice. Said I can't play Onion until Dunn is around. I know he won't be around until probably mid-afternoon. Although he surprises me sometimes because sometimes he comes when I'm still streaming. I've only been streaming for a couple of hours, so he's right. So I might switch over back to Alice because Althea I really just went on because I wanted to get her. I don't know if there's anybody else around that I can interview. Actually, there is. There's Petronella if she's still around. I don't know if it's weird to. If it's weird to write out there on a second character. Like I don't know. It would be reasonable for her to go because she could go see the poster and know that and see if they're open. I just I mean, I had to do it the other day because I went and talked to the Silver Lining, did the Silver Lining interview, and then I had to go back as Alice. But it's because Millie had left a note, I think, about needing to get a horse trained. So Jack and Alice tried Silver Lining because it was one of the closer stables. And she happened to be there. So there was like a reason. But I guess she could. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I want to mix it up a little bit. So if I have a stable in this one, I want to do a non-stable in the next one, and then like maybe alternate. So I don't have too many stables because there's only so much people can say about stables. So that's you do have to. Right, but she does want to. All right, so this event, the fishing expedition. Friday at 3 p.m. Eastern. Wow. I have a cousin named Deirdre. So every time I see that name, I'm.
That's right. Pace
Oh,
yourself.
I have a cousin with that name.
No sense overworking yourself.
And a merchant caravan you just have to catch because they're not. Maybe I should go out there without the. Maybe I should because I could get potentially 2 interviews. And I could do the merchant caravan people. Like I haven't heard from the taxidermy lady yet, so. But if I go out there, she's definitely going in her buggy. I think I did say the crude thing about her buggy too. Dude, I did. Her buggy's name is Thurston. You can ride him for a change. You know why my UI is just so flashy all the time? It's terrible. Yep, there's Thurston. Yeah, I lost it a little bit because I could hear that you were not speaking for a reason, you know. All right, they might or might not be there when I get there, but we'll give it the old college try. And she did look at the pin boards, so she knows that the merchants are around, but she doesn't know where they are now. All they posted is they were at Blackwater, and then they posted they were in transit, so she has no idea. So all she's going out there now for is to, and her horse is trained. She has a trained horse. So sometimes I do want to spread out my horses in training that I'm going to do possibly on other characters, but I have a character that I just fly around as an intimate on when people need to get unstuck from places. So he's not really a candidate for getting things like. I've played him a little bit just because I mean I don't play male characters, and it's just kind of fun to see him walking around like Arthur Morgan swagger, it's kind of fun. But I don't really have, and I actually did start thinking about a backstory for him because I can't stop myself. Because he's just supposed to be a throwaway thing. Like if they ever need, if we ever do an event where we need a thug, he's gonna be the thug. His name is Thug. Thug Thuggerson. He's just a thug. But then I started thinking, well, his name wouldn't really be Thug. His name is Vincent, but people called him Thug or Thuggy in school, so that's what he goes by. But it just because his last name is Thuggerson. But I just I started wanting to make a story for him and play him, and I don't really have a need to play him. And he has a chalkboard because he's had his throat cut. So I don't have to try to do a man's voice. Because I am not setting up that frickin' voice thing again. Oh my god, it caused me so much problem. And I didn't even like any of the male voices. Like I was on another server a while ago, where I created my first male character to actually play, and actually second if you count Harvey. Harvey was my rabbit, and he was male too. But first human male character, and it sounded terrible. I just never ended up playing him. That server was defunct, unfortunately, fairly quickly. Lancelot was on it, a few other people that I knew. Had some really nice MLOs I'd not seen on other servers and things, but it just never got off the ground. And it's partly because, like, the principals just didn't have the time to really run it. Oh, dude. But I tried every voice and everything to try to find one that was more natural, and it just didn't. It would just, yeah. And Dunn tried to use it too. When he first made Ricky on Freestyle, he was using it to make his voice really low. And I mean, there's nothing wrong with his voice anyway, but he was trying to make it lower, and it just didn't sound right. Some people do a really good job. Like, I don't know, some people it works all right. Like, it wasn't the worst. His wasn't the worst, but it just, I could tell, and it just made me, like, it just weirded me out a little bit.
Look at you and your flow.
Because I was so used to, RPing with him already with his regular voice. He does a bit of a voice for Frank. He's got we've got Crim characters on here that aren't very Crim, to be honest. They're not very good at that, but he does do a bit of a voice for that. Yeah, it's just gruff. Like, he just does a gruff voice, which is really hard sometimes for him to, because he just, like I said, there's nothing wrong with his voice. Some people don't want to RP with him because he's got a heavy European accent, but I mean, those people are missing out, aren't they? Like, I think people don't mind, obviously people like standard North American accents, UK accents, they're pretty good with Australian and New Zealand accents, they're good with those. But you start getting into, like, Baltic or Slavic countries, and all of a sudden people have a massive problem. And he is from Bulgaria, so... and he's in Bulgaria. So I think people really... And his English is fine, and his written English is better than, native speaker English, written English in many cases. There's a lot of two. But some people will just, like, they'll hear him talk to them and they'll just walk away. And it's happened on every server. He's been turned down for police on GTA servers. He was hired as a police on one GTA server we were on, and then they abandoned him because they said he needed to come around in NA hours to be trained. When they hired him knowing his hours, and then they turned around and said, no, we're not going to train you because you're not around. Like, literally, they wanted him to come at 9 o'clock at night Eastern, which is like 4 in the morning for him. And he does work, and he needs to sleep. And, you can't just demand somebody change the hours that they had given them quite a lot of hours for possible training, and they just said. And I swear it's because they just didn't like his voice. There was somebody on Freestyle who told him, who was really rude to him about his appearance, there's nothing wrong with his character's appearance, like literally nothing wrong. And they also, when he said he wasn't, like, the guy just insulted him. And he was trying to be an it was supposedly an FTO. And he said he wanted to be dropped back at the police station because he wasn't comfortable with the way he was being spoken to. And then the guy said, that's fine, you're an F word anyway. Like, disparaging, like, and it was just, like, unbelievably shocking. So he reported it, and nobody wanted to do anything about it. Oh, I know that anybody's here. They've missed everybody. Everybody but the pigs, apparently. So many pigs.
You must have plenty of money in the bank to afford a wagon like that.
Mind your business. The Dutch people have, usually their English is excellent. You know, excellent. It's not you know, and it's certainly good enough for the guy can avoid getting kicked by a horse. Just a wild horse that's randomly caught in here. I'm gonna drop this because I'm not pulling out her horse. That's so bad. I mean, it's like, you think about it for a minute, you know, I really don't like the idea that, why can't I pick up this pig? I guess it's just too heavy. Right, this is just an awkwardly placed pig in some people's way. Yeah, that's fair. I'm used to the way that Dunn speaks. Kan een klein beetje Nederlands praten, maar mijn moeder is Nederlandse. Mijn Nederlands is zo slecht. What trips you up? It's not bad? Oh, okay. I don't speak much Dutch, but yeah, we had Dutch Canadian community. My mother was a Dutch war bride. My father was a Canadian soldier. My mother was a Dutch war bride. And so I was sent to Holland when I was, I'm going to say Holland because it was actually in Holland, Noord-Holland. When I was a kid to visit relatives who didn't speak English. I was 14, or I had my 14th birthday while I was there, I think. Are they? I mean, this is a big destination. This is a big destination for post-war Dutch people to come to Canada. In the 50s, there was like a huge amount of Dutch people who came because they could get land here and be farmers, and there was quite a lot of connection between them. You know, with the princess being born here during the war. The tulips. We still have the Tulip Festival. I live in Ottawa, so I'm like Tulip Festival Central right here. There's some new properties around that Jim put in, and I haven't really seen them all. One in Calgary, one in Vancouver? Yeah. I had a Dutch character on Freestyle. I created, like, towards the end of my time on Freestyle, I created this absolute Dutch, like, extremely Dutch fuck around character. I can't remember what her name was. Oh, I do remember. Her name is, her last name was Kanijnenberg. Because I have relatives named Kanijnenberg. And it was kind of a joke because I also played a rabbit. So it was Messina Kanijnenberg, and she had this little orange car, like obnoxiously orange car, and she would drive around playing De Wilhelmus at full volume around the town. It was so obnoxious. And just people just couldn't, and she was a Dutch fashion magazine editor, so I created a Mevrouw magazine that I had copies of it printed out to give to people, and she got taken hostage a couple of times, and people didn't know what to do with her. Like, they just literally didn't know what to do with her. Her hostage episode, like, scenes were really good. They were a lot of fun. Like, people did have fun with her, but it just, like, they just had no clue what to do with her. She was clearly an older woman trying to look young. She had all orange sort of and there was a lot of animal print involved. Pokemon. That's a perfectly legit name, too, right? Okja. Pokemoeder. I love Dutch nicknames. My very first character was named after my mother. First name. My mother's name was Jacoba, and everybody called her Koosje. And when she got to Canada, people couldn't say Koosje, so they called her Cozy. So my very first ever character was named Cozy. I gave her the last name Jones, Cozy Jones, because of the assonance, because it sounded good together. So I created her as this character that had a Dutch mother and a Welsh father. I don't know, I've just made it up. But, and I thought that'd be fine, and I made her in her 40s, because I thought, well, you know, she'll be too old for people to mess with. And I made her an EMS. And wouldn't these 20-year-old boys want to do relationship RP, or, you know, just, like, come on, like, we just hit on her? And I couldn't believe it, and I was like, if I was gonna do relationship RP, I would not have named my character after my mother, that's for darn sure. But then, I met Dunn's character, this is on No Pixel Public, actually, where we both kind of learned how to do this RP stuff. And he was an EMS, and she helped train him. And they became friends, and he was also friends with a mutual friend of hers that she used to do deliveries with after work. And then and that person got banned, and after she was banned, the two of them started doing the deliveries together. And then Am I going this way? No, never mind. And after that, we kind of RP together. We kind of died, you know. We enjoyed spending time hanging out and RPing together, and we just discussed it and decided, okay, well let's have them do a relationship. But it was definitely like a May December kind of thing because she was in her 40s and he was in his 20s, and she instantly got labeled as a cougar for that. Like instantly, as soon as people found out, that label got slapped on her. And we had acquired a fairly large amount of children, adult children, but obviously, on these servers, like it's weird because everybody's an adult, but people still have that desire to be part of families and community, and so I didn't, it was just kind of a bit of fun to say, oh, that's my mother, that's my father, whatever. And Cozy's kids pretty much accepted Doug as their father. That was fine. I understand that on whitelist, they got kind of weird about that kind of thing. Like they didn't want anybody to adopt people. They were adopting people right, left, and center on whitelist. Yeah, exactly. Like it's kind of weird. Anyway, that's when Dunn and I started RPing together, and I've dragged him to a bunch of servers since. Yeah, and Alice and Jack have a daughter. That happened through RP. We didn't decide to have a daughter and then looked for a daughter or anything like that. That just happened naturally through RP that they adopted Millie. And it happened on our previous server. And Millie is an adult. She's 18. She's quite a young 18, and she was quite, she was alone in the world and hurt and running around without shoes on, and she definitely needed family. She needed help. So in Dutch servers, they don't have families? Is it because they forbid it, or is it because they just... Hello. I think it's a pretty natural urge, but it does get a bit silly sometimes, and also, I think, I don't think I have any more gin in here, do I? Yeah, I took all the gin out. You should have an emergency gin in there, but... There we go. I mean, I understand that. I really do understand. It can get to be problematic, particularly if it's a large family that's basically a gang that excludes others and just RPs with themselves. I have a problem with that, and we had that on a previous server where there was a large family of friends. When they founded the server, that was already a thing. So there was a group of players who were family, and they adopted other people, often, but, well, at least one of them did. But then it turned out they also had supernatural powers, and it was kind of strange. And now I think they're going on to create an actual supernatural server, but they're welcome to that because that's not really my. Yeah, that's yeah. No, we're not doing that.
Howdy, ma'am.
No imaginary characters, please.
Hello.
She still has quite a bit of food. Well, that was a kind of wasted journey, but she's got a lot of food, actually. She should eat. That was like a cookie. That's good. That's actually a good animation. I hope we don't see anybody doing that here. Actually, pregnancy RP, I think we have on our list of forbidden things. You shouldn't see it. Right, I'm gonna switch back over to... Yes, exactly. Been 18 years since we had the baby last week. Now they're ready to come home. There's only so much suspension of disbelief you can do. Oh my god. No. 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 That sounds terrible. I mean, then you gotta fix your hostage problem. Your violence problem. You don't have people forced to be pregnant to just deal with them. We're not doing that. We're not gonna do that. That's not gonna happen. What the heck is that? Yeah, we're not doing it. Alice has and Millie have got to see that poster for He's fishing tournament. That's a good time for her too. She's in England. So. Just I just like, to me, if you have to do things like that to solve a server problem, you got to solve the server problem. Like, you don't make people do that. That's crazy. Yeah. It just, I know, no place is going to be perfect, right? No place is going to tick every single box. No place is going to be, have exactly the right mix of everything all the time. But we are going to try to have, like, I really feel very strongly that the second you start catering to law and crims and make it a cops and robbers place, you lose all your civ people, and they're the ones that give it soul. And it's just really important. Use the counter. That sounds like it would be hilarious. All right, let's get Alice going again. Yeah, we're gonna start out with not doing pregnancy therapy. And I also I think if somebody wants to do something complicated regarding mental health or something like that, they should also talk to server staff, because that stuff has to be done well. And if we don't know the player, we don't know how they're going to treat something, we're gonna not want to see it. And people seem very reluctant to talk to staff about their ideas. Like, we're happy to talk to people about things. Like, we don't have a problem with that. But there are certain things, if you think you can't talk to staff because the staff won't allow it, then maybe you know your answer already. It has to be done well. It has to be done with respect. And it has to be done in a non-sensational kind of weird way. There are people with actual, actual physical challenges and mental challenges who play on these servers. And last thing I want to do is to give offense to them by having somebody do some hack job of portraying people with mental illness as, crazy killers and stuff. Like, it just, I got a problem with that. On our last server, it turns out that there were a bunch of people who got really butthurt because they put ramps on the server, and you know, it was like the most accessible server ever in terms of having ramps, and so people who were doing wheelchair RP could get around. And apparently there were a bunch of people who were really butthurt about that. Like, it didn't affect them in the slightest. Like, at most, mild inconvenience of having to use a ramp or to walk around to get the stairs or something, but it's like, why would you choose to get butthurt about something like that? And it turned out that they were also people who were racist, so, you know, I guess that's why. We don't like anybody who's not exactly like us, because there's something wrong with them. I should know where it is by now, because it's like always there. It's literally always there. I should just be able to walk out and point the gun and oh god, I don't have a knife out. The storms on it, it's just so amazing to watch storms on. I honestly could just ride around and look at the scenery. I do sometimes. I don't particularly do it when I'm streaming, but I just will ride around here looking at things and just taking screenshots. Oh my goodness. It's dramatic. Like, it's sunny where Alice is, so there's a big storm to the south. And up here. She's in like the little sunny spot between these two storms, or the storm isn't hitting. Yeah. They are, like, I find that North American people are quite reticent. Oh, I forgot reset is out. No, instead of 1. I find that North American people are quite loath to, like, they are really worried about opening tickets and asking for things. And frankly, we'd rather people do that than have to come after them after the fact and say, no, you really can't be doing that. Like, we already had somebody who had an unauthorized serial killer character. Like, how... We're not saying we won't be allowed to have a serial killer character, but we do need you to talk to us about it first. Because it's a really new server. And, I did not do anything to... Right? Maybe, you might be solving the multiplication problem and the floating problem by having AMP script reset itself. I guess I could look at F8 to see. No, that's exactly what was on Althea's F8 too. Maybe. Hello, crazy horse. I do like this. It's on our previous server. We started calling this Pecker Point for obvious reasons. Rockstar's always doing stuff like this, like the roller coaster on GTA 5. They always gotta sneak a dick in somewhere. Howdy. Yeah, I've been on servers like that too, and we're really not trying to make people feel like idiots. On freestyle the business, like the commerce people, were really passive aggressive for some reason. And anytime you asked them something, they would be so snotty. And it just kind of made doing business RP really unpleasant because they refused to let you ping a dev when what you needed was just a quick dev thing. You had to go through them, and then you would go through them and say, "This is what I need," and they said, "Well, that's not really what we're here for. That's how you need a dev for that. You told me not to, you know. Why are you doing that to me? You know, that's really bad. Why are you doing that?" And people get like, seriously, I think people in their 20s should probably not be allowed to be admin because they get really like power crazy. I know, but they don't see themselves as being in customer service. They see themselves as being management, right? So they're like really get really head up about, I am important. I'm a manager. I'm an admin. Yeah, sure. You're an admin. You can fly. Yeah, okay. It's not that big a deal, right? Like, what? You were not stupid at any point, Mrs. Clemcy. You were never stupid. We love you. And honestly, not knowing that there's non-alcoholic cider is just basic cultural stuff. Like, you just don't have it there, right? If that's what you're talking about. You were definitely not stupid. I didn't know there was alcoholic cider for the longest time because we just have like pressed apple cider that people drink, in the fall. Yeah, exactly. You just don't. It was a very British moment. You know what I used to sometimes do is watch Stevie, a rusty Trekkie, right? And she was playing Beans as an American character. Oh, that's a dear. Playing Beans as an American character, but she would say things like the boot of her car and stuff like that, and I would just in her chat go trunk, you know. And Canadians are kind of like halfway between Americans and Brits, like in terms of like we have British spelling, but we say things in an American way. So it's kind of we're kind of in the middle, right? There you go. We do have a stable in here, like a private stable. I think it shows up. It doesn't show up as a stable for anybody else, and it's not a stable, but it is our stable that we can use to pull horses in and out for Millie. Because Millie is RPing being a vet, so she needs a stable. But actually, it's because it's called it's called Jack and Alice Stable or something. Okay, horses. Alice, it says Saint Denis, like a girl's name. Saint Denis. Broader, it says it's in Blackwater, but it should be here. Yeah. Oh, this one is now with our stable here. Okay. This is the family. It doesn't pull out here. It just shows here for some reason. I do too. That's like one of my favorite things to do as admin here is read people's stories. That's Yogi. Read people's stories and, sort of see them fitting in here. We used to demand they write a longer story and nobody ever would, so we backed off on that. We still have a thing that they should do 250 words, but nobody does. But at least, you can tell, you can get a feel for it. Like, you can get a feel for it. Did I, ask AI ChatGPT to write me a character background of a character who's 25 in 1885 and they're, grew up with rough circumstances, but are now, like you can just get a feel for it when you see them, because there's just things that AI says that people don't write, you know. But we've had some excellent, excellent applications. A lot from the people that you guys brought in, to be honest. Like it's block this. I didn't remember it was so close to reset. Hi, Gecko, how you doing? It's so nice to run into Sorrel sometimes. I haven't really been running into Sorrel too much. But... There was a deer on the roof earlier. You weren't ringing stream when that happened. Sometimes get deer on the roof here. I do like this roof. I like being able to see the scenery. This is a really beautiful spot, especially the view up the river that way. That's down the river. Exactly. Like, think about writing it as though you're there. My favorite ones almost are the ones where they're not writing it in third person, they're writing it in first person. You don't see them that often, but you really feel like they're getting into character and talking about their character in a very personal way. Yeah. Chill and Snoop. Yeah. I don't think I have, but it's because I'm a freaking... I mean, I spent years as a writer, technical writing, doing newspapers, newsletter things. I've just done so much writing, plus I'm an English grad. So I actually have training to write properly, and I have a rather large vocabulary, and I use a lot of words. I realized recently that's why I'm not particularly good at Wordle, because whenever I do Wordle, and I don't get the word right away, I have too many words rush in and say, it could be this word, it could be this word, it could be, like, in my brain, so it just... Oh my goodness, yeah, mine's not really that technical. But I also spent most of my career that I've now semi-retired from and fully retiring at the end of August as a survey researcher. When I say that, I mean not land surveying. I mean as a public opinion researcher. So I create questionnaires for people, and then yeah, thank you. I'm getting used to it. I stopped working full-time at the end of March, so it's been, and then I have a contract with my company to do 40 hours a month until the end of August, and then they're going to cut me loose, and I'm going to cut them loose. So it's a good transition. I'm still around, and they're still able to get my help, but not having to work. I never worked. I haven't worked Fridays in years. I was 4 days a week for a long time. My late husband had a double lung transplant, and I was his caregiver. And at some point, I stopped working Fridays because it was mostly leading around the time of his death. I started doing 4-day weeks, and then I just kept doing them because it just suits me better. Oh dear. Yeah, so old lady. And I think, it gives you a lot of perspective if you're an older person doing this stuff. I really wish more older people would RP, because it is so much fun, and you get to do things that, you're sorry about. What are you sorry about? You don't have to be sorry about anything. Yeah, exactly. Like, you get to write something fun for a change. And about what happened to my husband, yeah. He was an artist. He was an amazing kind of force of nature kind of person. So the fact that he just died like a normal person and then he was gone, it was just like such a huge adjustment in my brain, because we were married for almost 30 years. And it's it really, he was such a force, and he is such, like, his stuff is still all around. Like, I'm just starting to get to terms with it. And then COVID hit, like 6 months after he died. And it was like, I could not cope with things. He had 2 terminal illnesses. He had the terminal illness that caused him to have the lung transplant. And then, because he was immunocompromised, he got a rare form of leukemia. So that was fun. And that's, the leukemia technically killed him. The lungs were working beautifully right up until like the weekend before he died. Yeah, that's, it was 28 point something. It was 10,400 days. I count it. Yeah, I mean, it's using some life stuff is fine, but developing stories through what actually happens. When we did we didn't like this character not so much, but with the other characters, I have very much gone the route of deciding whether they were going to be Crim or Civ based on what happened to them. Like Judy on Freestyle, I really was headed in a Crim direction with her because the first people she met were Crims. But and then finally got done on there, so done. It wasn't finally. It was just a couple of days. But when Ricky came along, they started out stealing cars and things, and then they ended up working. She ended up working for the pub and ended up having a really good life as a civ. And he was an ex-cop who hates cops because he got screwed over by cops and in Bulgaria, and he ended up going Civ 2. So the two of us ended up being Civs on a cops and robbers server, basically, because that happened in character. It's not easy. I can tell you that my husband was like the model perfect, never complained. He had me do all of his complaining for him. He never ever complained. He was never negative. He was always just really matter of fact about it. He didn't yell or scream or moan or anything. The day that we found out that that his lung disease was terminal, the doctor came to tell us that he had months, not years, and that they were going to try to get him on the lung transplant program, which started a whole other thing. Very difficult journey. But that just after we were told that he had a little moment, and he only got upset because he was thinking about me and having to leave me behind. That was the only reason he got upset. He didn't get upset for himself or feel sorry for himself or anything. So that was, in that respect, I had an easier time than a lot of people because I didn't have to deal with him being upset and emotional and just not being. He was just very fatalistic, and he was really, because he was just like, he was an amazing guy. I won't say we had like a perfect marriage or anything, because I don't think there is such a beast, but he did not make that part difficult for me at all. And that was the only thing that upset him, was the idea that he had promised to stay with me and we were going to grow all together, and that wasn't going to happen. He died 10 days before his 65th birthday. And I was 59. So I've been without him for 7 years, and he's still very much all around me. The artwork is everywhere. I had his family over 2 weekends ago. I had his brother and sister-in-law come up from Toronto to talk a little bit about how to cope with his artistic legacy and also some of his stuff, because it's all still in here. And he's got 90% of the stuff in this house belong to him. I mean, 10% belonged to me. And he used to complain that I took up too much space because he needed more space. But he's got incredible taste. He's got, incredible musical taste. Also played the guitar. Yeah. His family are all really great too. Like he is the oldest of 5, and he was really, I'm really lucky that I had relatives that were, that my in-laws were so great. I get on with all of his siblings, and I got on with his parents. It worked really well. His family is a lot nicer than my family. I married into a better family. But it these kind of things really shape you, and they really give you a perspective on things. And I think it started out with this idea of, you know, who the staff are on servers and how they treat people. And I just feel that we've got a really good little team of admin people here who are very mature and very like see it as we're trying to help people tell their stories. And we're very open to a lot of things. But what we're not open to is a bunch of pew pew PvP guys coming in and trying to. And it really resists that kind of idea where you need that to, like, I don't buy that you need to have every server be a cops and robbers server. Like, I just don't buy that. I don't buy it at all. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You have offered to pitch in and help, and you talk to Jim. Because Jim didn't know you, so it is definitely his call about who he's comfortable with. And I know a lot of smaller servers really struggle because the owner tries to do too much all the time, and it's very difficult. But I don't think Jim is the kind of person that will not accept help, because he clearly will. But it is his baby, and he wants to be careful, and he's not like, he doesn't want people to mess up things. So as long as he convinced you know what you're doing, then you get keys to the kingdom. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But he's not a jerk. He and he's open about this, so I can, I guess, mention it. Is he had a son commit suicide, and that had changed his worldview. Um and that has made him the person. I mean, it's one of the things that made him the person he is. Obviously he's the person he is before that happened, but um he's very, very much wants people to be comfortable and to be able to yeah, exactly. And I really feel that this is definitely not a thing that's going to happen here, because this is not Jim's vision for the server. And I said I would never be staff on a server until Jim made this one. So, and then he messaged us and said, I made it, because we had heard he was thinking about making it. And then he messaged, DM'd me and said, we made it. I made it. And we came rushing over to help him set it up. So we've been testing on here since, I think, February. It was not very long, because he had a lot of stuff left over from Badger Hollow, a lot of stuff he owned. And so, yeah, exactly. It's just part. And I don't buy that law is more important than doctors, or that crims are more important than civs. Like, I don't buy that. You've got to have a mix. And if people say, well, um crims don't feel comfortable robbing from people, well, they shouldn't feel comfortable robbing from people. They're part of a community. And if you feel comfortable robbing from people, or you don't feel regret, or you don't feel it slows you down, like, robbing people will slow you down if you start having a conscience. Um, Man, that's saying something about you. you know. That is saying something about you. I haven't met your person, Sam, but yeah. Literally, yes. I think you're right, Richie. Crims are uh, Crims are fine. Have I? When did I meet them? And who did I meet? Who was I on when I met them? Night? Oh, you're the one that's renting the place for from Leona? Oh no, sorry, Ellie. Are you renting that place from Ellie and you're fixing it up? Okay. I think Leona told Alice that. I think, yeah, Richie, I think you're right that people come into servers thinking um that they're king shit and that crims it's always cops and robbers servers and you have to have crimson law. And law is important, but I really feel that if you start concentrating or you get the idea that crimson and cops are more important than other people, then you're losing the thread. Yeah, the one in the near Saint Denis. Because I think Ellie's living with Marcus now, yeah? Ellie and Marcus are a couple. They are spooning. Did you send it to me? Okay, let me have a look. Oh, I did meet you. Yes. Okay, I remember. You were with Leona. Call of Duty. Well, this is what I think. Like, if you are comfortable as law patrolling, this is a huge, huge place, right? It's a huge, huge territory. You have a lot of patrolling to do. And yes, we can get into the semantic of whether, sheriffs had jurisdiction, blah, 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 blah. It doesn't matter. Really doesn't matter. We're not going to have this like really rigid. We don't have a really rigid, well, this area does this and this area does that. And this area doesn't respond to sheriffs and this area does. Like, we're not doing that. Other servers do that, which is fine. They can choose to do that. They can have a really lawless west. They can have really, we don't have that. We have the sheriffs can go anywhere and do their duty. So eh, you can go on servers where there's literally a lawless west. Or they really, there's a bunch of people who are in Van Horn because they have that Van Horn MLO. And they really play the heck out of Van Horn being lawless. But law's members are members of the community, same as other people. They should go off duty. They should have lives off of duty. Just like I feel on GTA servers, there were a lot of cops who just played cop. They logged on, they played cop. Sometimes they had to log on to get on the servers. Some of the servers had prio for cops. So they made a cop character and they couldn't do anything else if they went in on a prio. And then they got used to just copping all the time. They were just cop all the time. And we've got some people on here that I know darn well didn't do that. They were cops on a server and then they would clock off and they would do life stuff. And they have relationships and they have, you've got to really do that. You have to think of yourself as a person in the community because cops are people in the community. Crims are people in the community too. And like Tara was saying, you should go into hiding if you rob something. You should not say, I'm just going to go rob the next store or I'm going to go like robbing stores should be a momentous kind of thing, right? Like it's not a it shouldn't be just something you do casually, and you shouldn't just chain rob. One of the people that no longer is on the server was just chain robbing all of the graveyards. You shot the sheriff's horse. Oh no. What a monster. Actually, it's interesting because I was just talking about you, Spitfire. I was talking about you being one of the cops on freestyle who would actually have clock off and have a life. The horsey shooting is very bad. Yeah, exactly. That is what you're supposed to do. Like if you should not be solo robbing things, in my view. Like, you don't necessarily have to have hostages, but you shouldn't solo rob things. Find a friend, plan a robbery, do it as a fun group thing. Do it because you want to get caught. Like people are so sweaty. I don't know why people are so sweaty about getting away with things. You have to do what's reasonable, right? Like I remember Exo Dunn and I were a little gang in Badger Hollow, and we robbed the general store in Blackwater, and Deputy Dye came. Gravedigging as a solo does make sense, yes, but I'm talking about store robberies and like bigger robbery things. You need it'd be nice to have friends, but you can do it solo. Sure, you can. You can rob wagons solo, like steal wagons and solo, but you don't. It's more fun with friends, right? Watch for Zombies. Was that on Eben Ridge? Yeah, see what we haven't been doing on our crims is crime because we haven't had people around. Um, I'd like to do more crime on them, but it's never going to be mean crime. It's never going to be like sweaty crime. It's going to be funny crime. Human liver as a snack. Yes, much chaos. We have to fix the. We have to fix the. The doctor pay. The doctor pay has been borked this whole time. We keep get paid our doctor pay when we're not on duty. Which is wrong. But unfortunately, it's what's been going on. And I don't begrudge the doctor's money at all. It's just technically not supposed to be happening. I think Jim's ready to fix that now. I'm ruining the gravy train. Everybody's on duty a lot anyway, so not worried about it. But I mean, I pointed it out to Jim a while back, and he's like, "Get your money." He didn't care. But it is something that we do want to differentiate between people being on and off duty, so we're trying to. Utal, hello. How are you? I haven't seen you in yonks. I mean, you don't have to avoid the pay. You don't have to. It'll get fixed when it gets fixed. Don't worry about it. I'm doing all right. How are you? Just don't feel bad about it is all I'm saying. It'll get changed soon enough. I don't know how much you guys get paid, actually. No, don't feel bad about it. If it was a real issue, Jim would have fixed it by now. It's not a real issue. We're gonna fix it whenever. He wanted to fix the other stuff first, and I think it's fixed. Because he looked at the logs and everything looked like I could see Ollie's responding to calls and things like the script was working fine. So, am I still in medieval? Technically, yes, but I stopped playing Alice, my doctor character, my healer character, because I was not very happy about. I didn't like the fact that they approved magic healers without and like that. Richie's a medic, so he's a step down from you. And that was something we agreed on. And he's like, I have no problem promoting people. I have no problem promoting people. Oh, it'd be nice if I actually had my knife out because then I could. Oh, I'm just going to throw this snake for that. I'm just going to go. We should have snake throwing competitions or something. I mean, if you don't want to do full doctor stuff, just act as a medic. Bring people to doctors. Yeah, I was like, to me, it was more the they were judgy folks, it's true, but for me, it was more just the hyping up the fantasy from going from low fantasy to high fantasy, and everybody having a magical story arc and stuff like that. Oh my god, tell me these things. Oh my god, I am in character. I mean, the other thing is just riding around with D. You can do the heavy duty doctor stuff, and you can do the medic stuff. I do that with Dunn sometimes. Like Dunn has played doctors before. Dunn's played neurosurgeons before. So it's really funny that I don't like he doesn't want to be a doctor on here at all. But I do make him like hold pressure on wounds and stuff like that. You probably didn't hear it. Can you hear things too? No, you can't hear anything. I'm just like completely messed up. I'm such a good streamer, honestly. I'm so good. I have no idea. Everything's floating. I'll see if things come back, like 45 of them. So weird not to have the professor in here. I know. I think we got everything going on now. You can hear the game sound near me. You can see. Oh my god. I can't with that. I'm hats off to people who enjoy it. That's fine. It's just not for me. I like watching it though. I've watched a bunch of people do zombie server RP. I just don't want to do it myself. Oh dear. I'm sorry. I paused them as much as I was allowed. I'm just gonna wait for a second till the ads finish. Amputations. I'll go to Strawberry. I know how to get to Strawberry. I don't know why I'm setting that. Oh, Gecko, that's so sweet of you. Thank you. I'm quite excited about her new horse, to be honest. She'll get in a few days. That was really sweet, Gecko. Thank you. Never feel like you have to do that. I was just saying to Tall that I was going to not say anything till you got back. You did it out of spite. I do have to say, one of the things I really love about doing the RP thing is how many sweeties I have met along the way. And when you're a widow and your life has just turned upside down and then COVID hits and you were like, I was just gobsmacked. Like I just spent about a year in a freaking haze. And at some point, Twitch algorithm decided that I should watch a reunion of the cast of The Guild, Alicia Day's gaming comedy that was done for the web. And because I watched that when it first came out. And then it recommended I watch a reunion of them playing D&D for charity. And then because I watched that, I started getting recommended a whole bunch of gaming stuff. And then some of the gamers were role-playing on NoPixel, and I got recommended that. And then I realized there was such a thing as Twitch, and I signed up, and I watched a lot of Twitch streams of people on NoPixel, specifically, NoPixel Whitelist. And then I kind of got adopted by a small NoPixel streamers community, and they started, you know, telling the old lady that she should get a gaming computer so she could play games with them. And I did. And I was terrible at it because I had never WASD'd before in my life, you know? I'd never done any of that. I do it all the time now, but at the time I'd never done any of that. I had no idea how people did this stuff. And then because the young folks encouraged me so much, I did buy GTA, and I played a couple of missions and I hated every second of it. And I would basically just drive around, steal cars and drive around and try not to crash. And then when I would get tired, I would just drive the poor fella into the sea. And that would be that. Wasted. Thank you, Tuto. Oh, it was nice to see you. Thank you for the biddies. It was nice to see you. I may drop over on Medieval again. I've been messaged by a lot of people that they are planning to get rid of the magic. So... yeah, I really... oh, that's probably not a good place to leave that horse. I'm gonna tie the horse up over here.
Mayor's looking to keep building up through winter. And don't think the snow will hurt the wood.
Strawberry is not on the grid, not on the electrical grid, which is very nice for 1885. Yeah.
Good evening.
Ah. That has to be like right now under the tutelage of Dr. Philippe. wrote very formally, so I'm trying to... I don't want to be completely formal, but I also want to throw an endeavor in there. Well, that was fun. I wasn't really expecting to see a telegram for Alice, but now I have to kill some time. I don't know if she did that before reset or after. Might kill time. I'm in a stagecoach.
Have a nice night, man.
No, when Dunn's coming. I have not heard from Dunn, so I don't know when he's coming.
Good evening, ma'am.
So, still do not disturb.
Good evening.
Hello, sir. Perhaps you would have the kindness to send me to someplace not terrible? Hey, you know, that might work. Because that's where she is. Monica Garland is in Saint Denis. I did that wrong. Why are you, like, why? Thank you. Marbles on stream and tarot reading, and then you saw 5M? Yeah, I've never played Red Dead Story Mode. I did, like I said, do a handful of missions on GTA, and it just was not for me. I just did it because I wanted to learn how to move around in it and use some of the controls and drive the cars and WFD practice with driving. And then I joined No Pixel Public, and we spent well over a year on No Pixel Public. And we were on whitelisted servers by that time, but we just had a lot of loyalty to it and a lot of loyalty to helping people like us who started their what the heck is that? I don't really have a reason for Alice to go in there, but somebody repaired themselves there. Ooh. All I played was Heyday on my iPad. I mean, we're old folk, and that was a stretch to get. My niece got me to play Heyday with her on the iPad. I have watched people stream their playthroughs of Red Dead just so I have a feel for what some of these buildings are and what some of the, it's not like we use the lore. It's not like I need to, nobody talks about Eartha Morgan on here. But, there's Gord. Be back. But it's nice to have a feeling for what the, what took place in some of these buildings, because I actually, Dunn did a little bit of that, he would tell me, because Dunn of course had played it through, and Dunn had played Red RDO. He done all that. In fact, we logged into Red Dead Online once when I had the game because I bought it on sale. Because I was moderating a couple of Twitch streamers who were on there. It's really bad. But it was fine the first time. Oh, did you? Twitch thing? I got a really good gaming computer because I was in a position to be able to buy that for myself, and I thought that would be all I would ever need. And then the next thing I knew, it wasn't. And I needed a full keyboard, and I needed more monitors, I needed just more. So I bought myself a decent gaming laptop, or a decent gaming power computer. And I'm quite happy with it. I suppose it's getting around the time when I'm going to need to have some maintenance done on it. I don't know how to do this stuff. I watched a video on how to put in new thermal paste. I think it's something that when I fully retire, I might have to read up a bit. Oh, I got blown up on a GTA Online too a few times. It was so sucky. But they were just so sucky. But I did that because I wanted to learn how to make a character. My first Cozy Jones was on there. And then Red Dead Online, we literally only played it one time for a couple of hours, just so Dunn could show me some things. And we were on our way back from a delivery job, and we got a little shitty wizard, which we managed to evade. And then we just quit right after that. It's like, oh, the shitty little wizards have found us. We're gonna... Oh. Yeah, exactly. But, yeah, if you're gonna do Red Dead Online, or any of those games, private lobbies are the way to go. But the first time I saw somebody do Red Dead roleplay was on Wild, because a friend of mine that I modded for got accepted on Wild. He was an actor in England. And I watched him do his character creation. I watched him do, you know, his first forays into... And Wild was the hot shit Red server at the time. I guess it still kind of is, the granddaddy. And I thought it was kind of neat that they did an interview call. Make sure you aren't a weenie. I don't really want to get into that because we're small, and you know, maybe if we start, you know, really having a bigger team and a lot of people, then we could do something like that, but I just don't foresee it. Yeah. I have somebody that I mod for who is one of the clowns on No Pixel whitelist, and he's a really good RPer. Like, he's a lot of fun. And he and a friend of his who also played clown on No Pixel got accepted on Wild, and then after they played it a few times, and they had basically comic relief characters, right? Like, they did a couple of fun characters to make people laugh and to do some fun stuff. Older characters, like they were playing older men. And they got told by the staff that they didn't want humorous roleplay. Oh, back. They didn't want that. And I thought to myself, do they really think that people in the 19th century didn't have senses of humor? Or didn't like to have fun? Like it was all grim and serious all the time? Of course it wasn't grim and serious all the time. people like one of the few photos I have of my grandmother when she wasn't an old lady was her messing around with her family and friends with silly costumes and hats on, ducking behind hay bales and just laughing their heads off. And that is one of the only pictures that I have of my grandmother when she's, you know, she's not a kid. She was a mother of two when that got taken. People had fun. My grandmother, that woman, was born in 1886. My father was born in 1915. I'm old. Yeah, when it's your thing, like I'm not sure. It was just because we knew some people from Ignite that had started a FredM server, and they encouraged us to go on there. And then we ended up having a terrible time because they treated Dunn really badly. They were fine with me. But it was very much, again, the friend group that had a family that had all the good property and all the good stuff. And while some of them were really nice, they never really got traction on that server, which is fine. You don't really have to, but it was pretty obvious that there was like one ruling group and that the rest, everybody else was going to be bit players. And you don't really want that. Dun is fun, and people don't understand that Dun is fun because he comes off as very serious all the time, I guess. Yeah. Hello. I can't change my volume. I'm on a wagon. Yeah. Well, I mean, you can make another character. Yes. It's not that easy. I know it's not that easy to make another character, but still. Life is incredibly hard, and laughing is so much fun, and I can't help but be, you know, want to play people that are a little bit more fun. Hello.
Hi.
How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
I'm doing really well.
It's good to hear.
Yeah, I'm just headed into Saint Denis.
Oh, nice.
With the wagon, and I got a telegram from someone who wants to be a doctor, so I thought I'd see if I can find this.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Just training up this horse here for sorrel, and just about to go look for some gators.
Oh, you know, my husband Jack calls them Alice gators.
Does he now?
He does, you know.
Does he see some similarities? I would hope
it's kind of a long story. I think, you know, when we first got together, we might have eaten a mushroom. It kind of showed you who your, you know, spirit animal would be.
Of course.
And apparently mine is an alligator.
Oh, nice. Well, you know what? Ferocious. Hardy.
More like big heads and go slow. Very, very slow. I'm glad you're doing well. You're working on training there. Is that? I know my daughter's got a horse. I think being trained at your stable.
Yeah, the professor, right?
Yeah, he's a very ornery, or she. I mean, I think it's a she, but hard to tell. I mean, it shouldn't be hard to tell, but
No, it definitely should not. You're, you hear him before you see him.
that's your horse? Oh, okay. The new Pip would be fun. Well, I guess
Yeah,
I
this
should
is.
continue on with these fellas, and we're going to get a little antsy, but
Oh,
it's nice to
yeah,
see you.
I suppose so. It was nice to see you too, Alice.
Yeah, I knew I'd have to get right up close to her because I can't change the volume unless I get off. And if I get off, they might get off because they're strange in the head like that. I cannot see where I'm going. Yeah. And I have Alice, who's my main. Onion, who is very not serious character. Technically grim, but mostly just silly. She's more of a comedy character. And Florence, who has turned into the newspaper lady. I didn't really quite know what I was going to do with Florence, and then one day I just decided I'm gonna do a newspaper. And it's mainly just to help people, you know, promote businesses and to give people some fun RP, ideally doing interviews and things. I mean, my backstory on Althea is she is not a serious newspaper woman. Like, she is not one of these, you know, really driven for the story newspaper ladies. She ran the society column in the Blackwater Ledger when she was younger, because that kind of thing her husband, the colonel, approved of. But he would not approve of her writing, like, chasing around after hard news. Oh my god, I cannot see a damn thing. If I run over an alligator. Sometimes they're on the bridge, or, I mean, that's so desinky stuff, because I will see an alligator on the bridge and Dunn won't, or Dunn will see alligator. It's usually Dunn sees the alligators on the bridge and I don't. One thing at its finest. I know, it's so beautiful, but yeah, it's really hard to see. Look how atmospheric this is. It's great. I have to do new merch. I've got most of my merch is Doherty's from Freestyle, so. I think I had one medieval thing. One thing we're still puzzling over is where the lime trees are. We found the lemon tree, which took some doing. Or I should say Dunn found them. We don't get told any of that. That's Jim. Jim has all the secrets. We do not have the secrets. We have learned a lot of meta that we like to tell people because we have been on the server the longest. You haven't found any trees or anything? Well, bananas are relatively easy, and oranges, if you play the game at all, you know where the oranges are. So that's fine. Well, we have Gorma. We have coconuts too, apparently now. Alice, stop whipping your horse. Yes, you can assume where bananas are basically where they were on Badging. There's himself. Hello, hello. You are not a little minion. You are very tall. You'd be an excessively tall minion. Where am I going? I'm going, the doctor. Just in case this person's there. I don't think she is, but... just in case. I know that he was going to move some stuff around in here. I don't have a prompt to unlock that door. Oh, I don't have a prompt to unlock that door. Did he move stuff in here? I know that, I didn't have a prompt to unlock any of these doors. I'm on duty, yeah? I am. Oh, the door locks are broke again? Okay. Never mind. Alright, well then I won't meet with her in Saint Denis. I'll have to meet with her in Blackwater.
I heard they're arresting more of these street boys for loitering.
Guess I'll just have to wait for Jim to come along and fix that.
Lovely morning, miss.
Let me see. Is the bank locked too? Sometimes when the script decides to break, it locks the doors of the bank, but it... I don't think Alice has any money here. Yeah, no, Alice does not bank in Saint Denis. Okay, well, we might want to go And when you coming on? Alice's hoard is in Blackwater. Alice spent some money today, though, starting to spread it around. Bought a horse. Need to get it trained. And also bought a couple of other things. So was there chance she's broke? Yeah.
Morning to you.
Most of my characters, other than Alice, are not terribly well off. But you know, Thea's got about $4,000, which is not bad. Yes, Cat, take your meds. It's for your own good. Hello, sir. Please don't send me somewhere stupid. Hey, Valentine or strawberry. Okay. Kinda counts as somewhere stupid. Oh, well, it's pretty easy to get $1,000 on here. It's not supposed to be difficult to survive. And I don't think it is difficult to survive. I think it's pretty reasonable. We had to do a lot of adjusting. Stop! Stop! No, well, at least you didn't say that before. I didn't have to think about tumbleweed before I got the assignment. We're gonna go slow. My mother used to say, slow as Methuselah's goat, or old as Methuselah's goat. And it took me a long time to figure out that she was saying Methuselah from the Bible. Yeah, exactly. That's what we're trying for. Like, we don't want people to suffer. The point of RP is not suffering. The point of RP is stories. And if you want to RP that you're destitute, you can. We now have turned off the stipend, I believe. So people can RP being destitute, but it's very easy to get the money too, right? Like, we don't want... RP should not just be grinding. Now, people can grind a bit if they want. We prefer they didn't grind crime, but if you want to grind a bit of crafting or something, you know, go ahead, but you gotta have a place to put your stuff. The, I'm gonna walk behind these slowpokes all the way up here. Turn left, damn it. Turn left. I wish I had a horn. Honk honk. What do you miss? Having a horn? No, I don't have horn. I think we're probably... I don't know if we're close to that. It might be a little less than 2 hours of gameplay for 6 hours of survivability. We don't deteriorate, like, we've been playing around a little with the metabolism because, you know, people who are in the West were saying they just dried up like a prune all the time. But then you go too much the other way and you get, you know, Terminators who don't need to eat or drink. I think it's pretty good now. I've got to get myself something to drink. I did not take my usual break at, I did not take my usual break at reset, so I need to go get some water. killed my horses. I was looking at chat. I was looking at chat. Get up, boys. Get up, boys. Oh, boys, I'm going backwards. We're going backwards. Let's go backwards, boys. Alright. I wasn't texting. I was just reading chat.
Wagon nice as that? Sure to invite
It's a
some trouble.
stagecoach, sir. Yeah, he just... I'm really serious about making this a good server and really wanting... I know, I was reading your comment about Jim when it happened. It's your fault. What'd you miss? You didn't miss too much. You missed Alice running into barrels of their stagecoach. Who's this? See you, Thorns. I will. You're forgiven. That's not an NPC, right? That's a player? Too late. I just read your... But I managed to stay on the road. They're just not writing like an NPC. Maybe they're an NPC. I don't know. Not even that they're writing fast. It's just the kind of erratic way they were writing, but... I could be wrong. I really think they do the NPCs really well because they can't always tell. No, I'm not gonna shoot them. Respect the world. That's one of our rules here. Go around shooting NPCs for no goddamn reason. Well, I mean, Frank shoots NPCs quite a bit. What he does is he, like, if we're in an ambush or something, he will kill people in the ambush, and then he will shoot their heads off. Jesus, God damn. Yes, for legal reasons, don't do that. They can't tell on you if they're dead and have no time. Yes. Please don't. Lordy. Things getting ugly in the chat. Oh god, I hate going this way into frickin'... Why are we going this way? I hate this. Oh my god, the time that Onion and Frank drove off the edge here and killed the horses. And the guys in the wagon. In the stagecoach, like everybody was dead, Jim. Or even better, and I'll give you a shiny commendation if you know this. They're all dead, Dave. Yes, they're all dead, Dave. Peterson's not, is he? Yes, Peterson's dead. They're all dead. Everybody is dead, Dave. Anyone? You have no Brits watching? Yes, it's Red Dwarf. Smeghead. I'm not dropping it off in Van Horn. I'm dropping it off in Annisburg. God damn. Pay attention, Gray. Old lady, little brain. Okay. I am Annisburg. We're going to Annisburg. See, it annoys me that they make you go through Van Horn to get to Annisburg. I don't think you should have to do that. Oh. You can go around. You should go around. I just set the, I set the marker, and then I proceeded to look at chat and chat to chat and completely ignore where it was. Well, no, I just blindly just went the way that it told me. Red Dwarf was great. I love Red Dwarf. I watched it the first time it came around. I'm old. Yeah, exactly. I just, you know. We've gotten into some spectacular messes along that road, including one where we ran into a horse and buggy, or horse and rider, and the rider got killed, but the horse got caught in the wheel and was spinning around like a pinwheel. I think I put a clip of that in the Discord when it happened. It was just so funny. $93. That's not too bad. I do too. They're well when they're fun. Fun glitches are fun. I really have to quickly go to the bathroom. I'm just gonna run in here. Check the telegram out. See if we've heard back from the doctor. We have. We are having some issues with the locks on the clinic doors. So I wonder if you could meet me in Rhodes. At the doctor office in Roadster. Let me just quickly go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Alright, sorry about that. I now have some water and some... Actually, I have fizzy water, because I didn't go get my water jug. Hop on Red Dead. He's fun. You go around being Arthur Morgan and... I'm gonna... I should call my horse because... I'm going to Rhodes. Hope I don't get eaten by a cougar like Baxter. Oh, Baxter got attacked by the cougar. We haven't seen the cougar in a while. Oh no. Here we go. Oh fuck. I don't... In the background? Can't see. Where'd you go? You betrayed me. Oh, there it is. Just speaking of it. Where is that? Does that go up in this direction? Apparently, I'm not tasty enough today. That's fine. It wasn't boring trouble. It just, like, seriously, I was talking about Baxter and how we found Baxter, and he had a very serious injury, and we had to just take him into the We took him into the telegraph station where we just were in Annisburg and treated him there because we don't have a doctor's office in this part of the map. Where am I going? Trying to get to Rhodes. That's an interesting way. We can go that way. It decided I was too much trouble because I managed to do my dual wield. I watched a playthrough of Red Dead with a streamer who never ever used her dual wield at all. I don't think she realized what it was. It just seemed so peculiar because she would like literally she would not hold a weapon in her hand
one of these days.
Going into what she knew was a difficult situation. So whenever somebody started shooting at her, she would have to stop and look at her weapon wheel and figure out what she wanted, and then she would pull it out, and then she would prep it, and then and then she would shoot. But it just was like she never went into a situation knowing. I mean, I don't either normally, but I will shoot the shit out of a frickin' Booker. I didn't even mean to dual wield. I just accidentally did it. but this streamer I was talking about, she did this adorable playthrough, by the way. It was just adorable. Hi, Moon. Oh, no. I have been wondering, because I haven't seen you in a while. I miss you. Hope you're feeling that your computer gets better soon and that you're able to come back. That is most unfortunate. I miss you, and we all miss you. My friend Moon. I am glad you are with us, even if you're only dropping in on your phone for a minute. All right. Right, sorry. We're just going to move to the side of the bridge here while I take my vitamins, because I've got my orders from headquarters here. Vitamins are tough. I need a new bottle of vitamins. I'm actually almost done. Of course, you've been nagging at me to take my vitamins for a while now. I was just talking about Sam being on Wild. Well, I didn't mention him by name, but I did say I had been moderator for a Wild streamer back in the little while that he was on. He was on Badger for a hot minute too, and it was just like he wants to be on busier servers with more people. And I think he's a bit of a he's really a pew-pew guy, but he needs to have people to bounce off. He was playing a cop on NoPixel as well. And he had a crim on NoPixel too. His first character on NoPixel was kind of a crim. What the fuck is that? There's somebody screaming, but I don't know if that's... I never heard anything like that. I don't think so. I'm gonna nope out of that. If I had Jack with me, I would go investigate, but I've never heard that either. And you can't make that noise, I don't think. Like, you can't... I guess you could... Player can yell, but... That sounded like an NPC, right? And it did sound like it might be one of those night folk things, you know, it's weird. But I'm gonna nope out of that. Unless Alice gets a call to go. I'd rather go meet the new doctor and have at least 2 people go. Yeah, it's nope on a rope for me, though. Nope, 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 nope. That was creepy. That was very creepy. I was going to say that might be my imagination, but you all heard it. I don't think Jim is really that keen to do things like weird supernatural things. I mean, I would say that like the R is kind of open to some mysticism or something. And, you know, if you wanted to do something like that, you could just open a ticket and ask us about it. But in general, we're not going to have weird stuff. This is not a supernatural server. You should be able to go back in the VOD. My VOD should be published in there. We didn't have the Rhodes doctor's office on Badger, so it takes me a few minutes to, there she is, to remember that it's here. Fortunately, I did remember, so she didn't have to go all the way to frickin' Blackwater. Or Strawberry. Hello. Are you Monica? The rain is so loud, I can't really hear you. You want to come inside? Not really much quieter in here, to be honest. Alice, you are not presentable. You're a filthy dirty.
I apologize.
Ah! It's Lancelot. Hello. So you're
Hello.
Monica, yeah?
Yes, it's lovely to meet you.
Yes, I'm Alice. So you want to be a doctor?
Yes.
Or you are a
well,
doctor and you'd like to join our particular group of doctors, I believe you said?
yes. Well, I had been helping run with Dr. Philly, but
In Saint Denis,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. But he had to retire not too long ago due to you know, complications to his health. But
It does
so
happen.
I hate to see his clinic, you know, just foreclosed, and especially when there's a lot of people there, especially the clientele around that area. They are very kind of particular about their needs.
Their care and treatment.
Yes.
Right. Well, I would be happy to have you join our little group. We have several doctors. We don't typically, like, everyone can go anywhere, but if you prefer to work out of Saint Denis, you certainly can. It feels like they've changed the locks on me today. I couldn't get into our clinic in there, which is why why I asked you to meet me here. Because I don't really have any door locks here, so. But it's not too far away from Saint Denis for you.
No, it's perfectly fine. Like I said, I believe Rhodes is within the Lemoyne anyway, so I'm happy to gravitate around.
Yeah, I mean, we don't, excuse me, just burp. If you get a call, you're welcome to go, to any call, and you're encouraged to do so. You might get a message that another doctor has already attended the call, so you can then decide not to go if you get that. But otherwise, it would be good if you could.
No, of course. As I was saying, I would prioritize around this area, and if no doctors are available for other calls in other jurisdictions, I would obviously prioritize this area, but if other doctors are on duty, I would let them take priority of the other calls.
Indeed. Okay, well, let me sign you up. And what I will also do is actually promote you, because obviously you're not a beginner or a trainee. So you'll be getting a doctor pay. And now I can show you a little bit about The doctor's offices all have a storage unit like this one here. If you'd like to go into that, you do have a book in your hand. You might want to pull a knife out and carve it off your
Oh.
hand. There you go. Now, if you want to look in there, I'll draw your attention to some things. We do have some venomous snakes, so we do have anti-venom. I would recommend you carry a couple of bottles of that around with you at all times in case you get bitten by a snake. There's also medicine which can make you feel better, and you can also, give a medicine to patients of yours that need follow-up care. Then there are bandages, just the regular bandages, which you can use to heal yourself. You can also, give one of those to your patients that need to change bandages. Oh, okay. Nope clip. Okay. Yeah, the nope clip. Okay. I don't think you have permission to link those. Do you want to
Marvelous.
just send them to me, and you can just DM them to me, and I'll put them in here. I don't know how to give you permission to do that right now. So you can certainly carry around a few bandages for yourself, your own personal use as well. Yeah, just I keep forgetting that I haven't set up links, and sometimes that's a good thing because we're spammers, but obviously it doesn't help me there. The medicated bandages are what we use to help people, who have been injured but are not, in dire straits. So I would recommend carrying at least 5 of those around with you. Yeah, just TM those.
Will do.
Take a stick in. Okay, so the first one is the cougar, and the second one is the nope. Okay, and then the smelling salts are the things that we use to get people to their feet after they have been through a major ordeal. So I'd recommend you carry around 5 of those as well. You should find a doctor's supply cabinet like this in all of our offices, which are Saint Denis here, Valentine's, Strawberry, Blackwater, Armadillo, and Tumbleweed. You as a doctor will have keys to these. The keys are being recut today, but you will have access to the treatment room in the Saint Denis in Dr. Philippe's office. I believe we will have a copy of the key for you for that. And if you have any herbal remedies or anything that you typically like to do, like poultices or tinctures, do feel free to use those with your patients as well. You said your Saint Denis patients are quite particular, so you must know what they prefer for treatment. We will also be getting some other treatment, and some, we'll be able to make these things soon. But right now, we'll just keep this cabinet full for you, for the doctors here.
That would be adequate.
Adequate. Well, I hope it is satisfactory. I'm gonna grab
No, it's very, very well stocked. It's very well. I mean, there's only so much we can do in certain circumstances. I mean,
that is true.
As long as we have the basics, it's all well and good. I mean, as long as I got my utensils, my forceps.
Exactly. They're not working right? No, they're not. I can find them in a minute. Let me just get Lancelot signed up. All right, I'm just going to doing a little bit more paperwork here. Just
Of
have to go
course.
get Lancelot's see if we can find them in here.
I also see that we got some whiskey in the cabinet. Is that for us to be able to pack the wounds?
For cleaning the wounds, but also quite a few patients refuse medication after they are injured, and the whiskey is something they will accept for pain to make them feel a little better.
I understand. I do like to have laudanum as well, but whiskey and alcohol is a good substitute.
One sec. Okay, I'm just going to send you some information. We have some resources and some other things that you might find useful in some documentation there.
Mm-hmm.
And you're comfortable with treatment, you know how to do everything that you need to do.
I should get around the basics. I mean,
Yeah, if you have any questions, obviously, we have alcohol, iodine, and if you have deeper wounds, potassium bromide and carbolic acid to help clean them. I find, we can flush things with saline, use cocaine paste to numb if you need to do incisions or stitches. The usual things you need to do. And managing, of course. If you're comfortable, with operations, you can do that as well. Obviously, you will want to get people to a surgery for that as opposed to treating them in the field. Most of what we deal with are animal bites and scratches, some quite severe. We had a cougar that managed to nick a deputy's carotid artery the other day, so that was quite a tense situation. That was just outside of Annisburg, and there is no doctor's office there, so we brought him into the telegram station to ensure that he's safe while we did some work. Oh, when I say we, just was with my husband, who was holding a lantern, maintaining pressure. Obviously, it would be really nice to get you to travel with someone. It's very dangerous out there, as you know. Whatever felled the person you're going to see could very well still be lying in wait for you. So, even being a good shot, I keep telling people, yes, I know you're a good shot, but the problem is once you start treating, you stop being a good shot and start being a doctor, and that's when the danger happens.
yes, well, that is a very key thing. I mean, you can't help someone if you haven't got your own safety in practice first.
Exactly. So that is very good good to know. You can always send a telegram to law, L-A-W, in capital letters, anytime you go on duty, and tell them that if you'd like to travel with them, they're usually very accommodating and will accept doctors going with them. And then they will be with you when you get a call, and will be able to accompany you and help you.
That is most certainly accommodating.
Yes, and they're happy to do it usually. I mean, I haven't traveled with law for a while, but I know some of the other doctors have been. We have a doctor who is more or less in the West, in Armadillo. But, obviously, doctors have to rest sometimes. So, and then we have quite a few in the central part. So it's good you're here. And the more southeastern part of the county. And you can also do, Annisburg and Vanghorn pretty easily from there, right to Emerald. I mean, there's quite a range on this in this part of the county.
Yes. Although it is outside the Limon limits, I do tend to count it within the premises of, well, New Hanover and as such. But yes,
Okay, here's the
thank
note.
you very much for putting me on board and everything. I'll have to gather some more supplies and that for the office and all. I mean, obviously need to get
Summoning
some
of the cougar.
splints and some other utensils and instruments. But I do thank you very much for your help and welcoming me into the fold.
Absolutely, we're very glad to have you, Monica. Dr. Garnet, whichever you prefer. If you'd like to start working immediately, think about is you a doctor or just a doc going on duty, doc on. Do the same if you want to go off duty, doc off. Might still get some pay while you're off duty. At the moment, we have fellow at the banking system doesn't seem to understand off duty, but don't worry about that. Just go ahead and collect your money and enjoy. And then, you can think about more than one job, like multi-job to go on and off as well. And if you do happen to get other jobs, which we do not mind, you could switch between your jobs in that manner. And other than that, I'm not sure there's more I need to tell you. If you want, we can ride together for a while. And
As much as I appreciate and love the offer, I probably will have to decline for today, as it's pretty late in my eyes, unfortunately.
yes, that is perfectly all right. So go ahead and take your rest. Thank you for coming to meet me here. And I'm delighted to have another doctor.
Of course, I look forward to helping with you, and I'm happy to accommodate. And I'm hoping to, bring Saint Denis, medical practice to its former self.
Absolutely. I mean, there was a doctor that was around, Dr. Raven Graves, who did seem to want to work in Saint Denis, but I have not seen her in quite some time. But it's fine to have more than one doctor around there. If she does come back.
Of course.
Exactly. Well, that's fine. I don't mind. I don't mind if the doctors go and do whatever they want to do.
I won't take up much more of your time, but thank you very much for this.
Yeah, you're very welcome. Just anything you want to do while you're waiting for calls is you can do. So don't feel any stress about that. As long as you're available for calls, you will get a bell. You will get a notification of where a patient is down. You can think about saying you're on my way or OMW to that patient, and then make your way there. And if you will be notified that the patient is notified that you are on the way. If you do not get told another doctor is also on the way, then and head there and help them. That's pretty much it, I think. I forget anything, Richie?
Of course. Thank
I
you
was
for
almost
the
ready
guidance.
to forget that.
I will bid you farewell for today, but thank you so much for this and onboarding me. And I'll have to catch up with you probably sometime tomorrow.
Yes, I will be around a good portion of the day tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
Yes. Farewell.
Farewell, Doctor.
Gonna go to the parlor house and get something to eat.
Fine day to you.
I first ran into Lancelot on Ignite 1.0, and they were playing one of the best and funniest doctors ever, Dr. Roxy. And I just loved RPing with him. He's just great.
Hey there. You have an itch need scratch?
I probably got a lot of food. Do I have a lot of... I might not have that much food on me, actually. I don't think Alice has that much food. She's got
Don't
that.
you bother yourself. It's
She's
no
got...
matter.
I forgot to drop the silver ore off. I have a meal, oatmeal, and I have a cube
You just
pork
keep
skillet. so
smoldering,
I
honey. I
that.
can wait.
Away from all these prompts. No, you're fine. You're fine. I'm so happy. I was just telling people about Dr. Roxy and how much fun we've always had. I'm sorry. I'm sorry it's so late. But at least we got a chance to do it. And now we'll be able to run into each other tomorrow. I love Monica's little backstory. I'm not entirely sure any server has enough doctors, but I mean, we don't really have a pharmacist job officially, but if you want to focus on crafting once we get the crafting in, there's no problem with that. We're gonna need lots of supplies in all of the doctor's offices. I keep forgetting. There's just... I actually had it on my stream deck. I had Lean Rail on my stream deck. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm happy if you're happy. If you don't want to, do more in the doctor stuff and you'd rather do another line of things, I'm happy. We can figure it out. We can talk to Jim if there's anything that you need. We'll figure it out. Be happy if it's going to be a business, it needs a business proposal. If it's going to be just an offshoot of being a medic, probably don't need to do anything, really. Just talk to Alice in character, and I see that as an offshoot of the medical practice, so I'm happy one way or the other. If you'd rather run it as a private business, that we can do an application for it too. I don't see anything wrong with having there's a couple of really nice apothecaries. Like there's the apothecary in Armadillo is really nice. it depends on whether you want to. You know, if you want to do more doctoring as a character, we'll make that happen. It's amazing, this game. The weather in here is amazing. We had a big thunderstorm where Alice lives, but it wasn't where Alice lived. It was sort of around it. So she had sun, and then in the north and in the south, there were clouds and thunder and lightning and sun. See you around, Richie. I appreciate you being here. I can tell you, we had a stroke of luck. One of those strokes of luck that the Twitch algorithm helped us with. Stevie, otherwise known as a Rusty Trekkie, was streaming. And I was watching her, as is my wont, and she decided to raid a Red Dead streamer, and we didn't know Tarot in Games, but that was the one that she found, and we went, you know, and raided her, and started this conversation about servers and problems and issues and, you know, what wrong and right about Red M servers, what she's looking for particularly in a Red M server, and we just started, and I sent her the link in a whisper, and next thing we know, she's actually trying it out and bringing some friends, and they are, I think, very copacetic, and of the same mind about not wanting a pew pew server. And a whole bunch of sweeties came along with her. Yeah, you just called him Stinky Face. It's okay. I'm sure he knows. Hello.
Hello. My horse here. Hi.
Hi. That's a.
Oh, have we met?
I don't know if we have. I'm Dr. Alice Johnson.
Oh, I don't think we have. Hello, I'm Tess. Tess Tanner.
Hello, Tess. Nice to meet you. I saw your poster on the pinboard.
Oh, good. Then it's working. Yeah, I've been trying to look around for horse trainer job, but apparently that's difficult, so I took the matter into my own hands.
Well, we just recently got 2 new horse training stables, actually. There's the Silver Lining stable in Strawberry, and the, I am blanking on the name of the one that's closest to here. It's in Dewberry Creek.
Yeah, Petronella, I spoke to her.
I just bought a horse there. Just today.
Oh, really?
Yes, so she's going to train it for me.
Okay.
Yes,
yeah, I did ask her pretty early on, but she seemed to want to run the joint on her own, which is fine. So.
Yeah, I think the problem was mainly that it was only Kai, Big A, and Armadillo, and she's around at hours when a lot of other people are not. So I think your best bet would be if you're around these times or a little earlier, then the Silver Lining stable might be the one to try.
That was the Strawberry one?
That's one in Strawberry, yes.
Okay.
And we can go there now if you want to go have a look and see if there's anyone about.
I was gonna wait around here for a little bit for my friends, maybe.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I don't wanna run off. It's hard to.
No, if you're meeting up with people, if you've already sent telegrams and so on, this is probably the best place to go. Hope you know that if you need medical help, we're here to help. Just call a doctor, and if you ever need to reach doctors as a group, you can just send a telegram to doctor, uppercase, and law is law, uppercase. So.
Okay, yeah, that's good to know. Yeah, I
Yes.
think Dee mentioned an Alice. That must have been you.
Yes, that is me. I hired you as a doctor.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, she's an old friend of mine.
Oh, that's lovely. Yeah, I think we've had a few new people come to the county here. We're just we opened our doors not too long ago to welcome people in after an extended period of having to try to get this place in shape. I was particularly involved and brought on to deal with the cholera epidemic in Armadillo.
Oh.
Which there's still a few cholera patients that are there, but for the most part, I think we've dealt with it.
Right, I can imagine that's a pretty big undertaking.
Yeah, it was pretty difficult. I was traveling with my husband, who's studying law and is now a judge. And Marcus Avery sent me a note, a telegram asking me to come because we knew each other from before. And so I came, and we've been helping out ever since.
Okay. And it's going well?
Yes, I've actually just hired another doctor this morning here in it was here in Rhodes, but she would like to practice in Saint Denis Avenue. So.
Okay. Well, we need doctors all over.
We do indeed. We did have a doctor in Saint Denis, but I've not seen her in a while. So we have several doctors now that we've hired on in the last couple of weeks. So I'm very happy about that.
Yeah, that's good to know.
More the merrier, as far as I'm concerned.
For sure. I haven't needed one yet. But yeah, knock on wood.
That's very good. I narrowly avoided needing one myself. Not long ago, I was in Annisburg because I drove a stagecoach there, and on the way out to come down here and meet Miss Garland, Dr. Garland, I ran into a cougar.
Really?
But I was able
how
to.
How did that go? Well,
it went pretty well, actually. I just I accidentally pulled both my guns at the same time and shot at it, and it ran away.
Oh, okay.
Didn't manage.
Is it long ago?
Oh, it was a while ago. I mean, I've interviewed a doctor since and hired one on.
Okay. I was up there earlier, but I didn't see any. But I'm always a bit wary.
It's funny. My husband and I have been saying that we haven't seen a cougar around there in quite some time. It is Tess. And the next thing I know, there's 2 incidents. I had to go help a deputy who got hurt by a cougar up there the other day, and I saw the cougar today. So I guess my luck has run out. My luck has run out in terms of not being attacked by cougars. But I did manage to scare it away. I chased it for some time, shooting at it to make sure. My horse betrayed me. She's normally very brave, but yes, cougars are her point at which she will not cross.
Yeah. Some are braver than others. Is that why you're getting a new horse?
No. I mean, she's quite brave. She just, it was a cougar, and it came upon us quite suddenly, as they often do.
Yes, indeed. They scare me quite a bit, honestly.
Yeah. Though it's not really because of that. It's mostly because she's quite small. I do have a slightly larger horse, but and he's very nice. He actually looks quite a bit like your horse. But I caught him in the wild, and he's been fully trained by Kai in Armadillo. But I just haven't. I felt like he and I have made a connection. Just not quite what I'm looking for.
Yeah, I understand.
So that's fine.
That happens.
It does, and I might sell him. I mean, he's a good horse. He just he's a little bit older now. He just I feel like we just don't jive together. I think he might be. I don't know.
Really know.
You don't.
You've,
it's
put
quite
some miles on.
It is quite a risk taking because buying a horse and getting it trained and shoed and everything is not the cheapest enterprise. Obviously, it's quite an important decision as well. But,
yeah, it's an investment.
But I think Petronella will do a good job training my horse, and Yeah, it was
Yeah. Well, I'm hoping that someday maybe she'll decide to hire on people.
yes, I don't know if she feels that she's ready for that yet. I think she's fairly new to the business and still
Yeah, no, it's
learning. but-
obviously completely up to her. I'll manage either way. Like I did catch this mare not long ago. So I'm trying to put some miles on her. She's a good horse.
Yeah. She looks like a good horse. Oh, she just gave me a look too. As you were saying that, she just gave me this look. Like she just
Yeah. Well, she
Nope,
does
she
need
did it
some more
again.
miles.
Yeah, she probably does. I won't stand anywhere near her back end. That's okay, you can stop looking at me. I won't
Yeah,
say
I think
anything
she,
about your back end again.
She's got some opinions, but she's been good so far. I did catch an Appaloosa too that I've been riding and
Oh,
hunting with, and it's been
yeah.
actually really good and brave. But now it's her turn to go with me around.
Yeah,
So we'll
it might
see.
take you a little while to get her to. Like I said, I mean, sometimes, like, just because a horse is fully trained doesn't mean that you are the right match.
Yeah, exactly. And I can't really train yet, but I can still put some miles on them.
Exactly.
You know, maybe they'll find a home that's suitable.
Well, I guess I would say go to Strawberry and speak to the folks at the Silver Liner stable there. I don't know if it's a job that you need to stick with one stable. I'm not really sure how it works, but
I don't know either. I guess that depends on the owners, how they like to run it.
yeah, I mean, I think the main point is sort of like doctors. Like we hire and then we let them free into the world, and they decide where they want to be.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I really like it around here. I can't help it. I do like roads and the area.
It is pretty nice. We used to live somewhere
Yeah.
around here. We don't live down here anymore.
Oh, where do you live now?
Well, I'm not sure if you're familiar with the territory, but there's a particular place on the Dakota River where the river goes all the way around a point, and we call it Pecker Point because that's what it looks like on the map. And to be even worse, to make it even worse, our last name is Johnson. So we're the Johnsons of Pecker Point.
The last thing I heard that place be called was the Shaft.
Yes, we just call
I
it.
apologize.
That's perfectly fine. I'm a doctor. We call it Pecker Point, and my husband Jack and I picked out that place because we thought it had room for our daughter Millie's veterinary practice, and after we bought it, I realized.
Howdy.
Hello. After we bought it, I realized that we were the Johnsons of Pecker Point now.
Well, I've been by there, and it is a beautiful spot.
It is. The views are
put that
very
aside, it is
impressive.
an amazing spot.
Yeah, it is very nice.
Yeah.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Hello, this is Thomas.
Hello, Thomas.
Hello.
We're one
Thomas,
of,
this is Alice.
Tessa's friends. Hi, I'm Dr. Alice Johnson.
Hello, Alice. Nice meeting you.
Yes,
welcome
we were
back.
just talking about horse training, and I was telling Tessa about the Silver Lining stable in Strawberry, which she might be able to get employed. I don't know. It would be well. Petronella, I guess, is not quite ready to take on other horse trainers at her very new facility in Deeper Creek. So, I guess we shall see.
Is Strawberry the one that Dee works at?
No,
was
actually, she works in Armadillo.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't know
Yeah, well,
if
you found
the
person to talk
strawberry
about horse training with.
the Strawberry stable already has 3 horse trainers. So I don't know if they're looking or if they'd be able to help you, but never hurts to go talk to them and meet some of your fellow horse trainers.
Yeah, we did meet 2 here earlier, and we did speak about it, even though I didn't ask like outright if they were hiring, but I think they worked at the Strawberry stable.
Yes, yes, it's a married couple and a friend of theirs who are principles of that stable. Yeah, I guess I'm sort of the head doctor around here. My main job is to hire other doctors and train them, and then I set them free. Free, little
Do you have
bird.
Free, let them loose in the world.
Do you have like a main office, or do you?
No, not really. I mean, I kind of Pecker Point is kind of strategically located between Valentine, Strawberry, and Blackwater, so kind of work out of that area most of the time. My daughter Millie uses our barn for her veterinary practice. So if you need any animals taken care of, Millie is a very good vet. She's currently doing research.
Millie, we met her.
Oh, you've met Millie?
She was looking for a dog.
Yeah, she was. She found her dog. She did find her
okay,
dog.
good to know.
Oh wait, is that
Good to know.
is that Dee?
Oh, yes, it is.
It look like a D. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Dee.
How you guys doing?
Good.
Just chatting.
Yeah.
Oh, getting to know everybody in county, huh?
Yeah.
Indeed. Well, I mean, they've met me. That they don't need to meet anybody else. I'm just kidding.
How are you doing, Doc?
I'm doing fine. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thank
That's
you.
great. I saw a poster on the pinboard about you want to do an event, a fishing event. Millie will be all about that. She loves to fish, and I like to fish too. But I often have what we call the fish stink, where I can't catch a fish to save my life.
Well, that we kind of, I hope to get together like professionals, hobbyists, and total people, and newbie people to the.
I have not seen this poster yet. What's
fishing.
happening? Like
Oh,
fishing?
there's
Fishing event?
yeah, the fishing event. There's a poster board up.
Yeah, this is inside.
Inside here, yeah.
I'll look at it in a bit. But
Yeah,
I didn't know you were
it's
hosting
on.
it. That's very nice.
Yeah, this
So if
weekend.
you never fished before, just bring your rod and your bait, and
It's next Friday, yes? Like a week from
Yes.
today. And yeah, right now we're a little low on fishing vendors. Expect a few more will pop up around the county at some point, but right now you can go to Blackwater and buy your bait and rod.
Noted. Okay, Blackwater it is.
yeah, and don't waste your money on the expensive bait.
No.
Bread and corn and worms are good enough.
I am very devoted to bread bait. I use bread bait pretty much exclusively, to be honest. And it's done me well. I've caught some real large fish. My daughter Millie calls them whales.
Oh, okay.
I've caught large sturgeon, muskie, and Millie's caught salmon on bread bait. I mean, I think we can catch pretty much anything just on the simpler baits. Don't waste your money.
Yeah. It's a shame to waste it. Yeah, and then if you don't know how to do it, there's plenty of people that can teach you.
Indeed.
Oh no, I have fished a couple times.
Oh, well, then you will be quite set.
That's fun.
I haven't bought a rod yet, but I'm not much of a fisherwoman.
Well, it's just the main thing is just if they're struggling a lot, just let them play. Don't try to yank them in while they're putting up a fuss because you can break them off that way.
Yeah, it's also all about the company, Tess. It's like a group of people hanging out.
It's so much fun.
I'll join, but I don't have to fish, right?
No, you don't have to fish.
You do not have to fish.
Groups of people are your favorite, I don't know. Like a large group of people.
It's a big lake. It's a big lake. You can be part of the little fishing expedition and not directly be in anybody's presence. Like it's a very, very big lake.
Yes, I know. It'll be fine.
You can also go
It's
swimming.
beautiful up there.
Yeah, it's beautiful up there. You can hunt beavers if you want. Sometimes there's a couple elk.
Moose. I've seen a moose out there too.
Oh yeah, there's a moose there too. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lovely location. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm sure Millie will be very excited to come.
I'll try to make it, but no
Yeah,
promises.
yeah. And then in about 3 weeks from now, we're gonna organize a spooky story event.
Like campfire stories.
Campfire
Yay!
stories, yeah. Spooky at a spooky location.
Come on in.
At night, and we have an excellent storyteller.
Cat is medicated.
Oh, I like the sound of that.
Do I know who it is?
Probably.
Does he has an amazing voice?
He has a very amazing voice, yes.
Who could this be?
You think it's really amazing? We can change it maybe from scary stories to sexy stories, but no, we'll keep it scary stories for now.
Would Ollie like that though, telling sexy stories? I think he would.
Probably. No, we'll
Probably, I'm sure.
We'll keep it
Yeah.
with scary stories first, yeah.
Yeah. Keep the sexy stories.
You blushing through the screen?
These,
Am I seeing you blush through the screen?
Saloon again. What was it? The ladies night Fridays or something? What was it?
The ladies.
That would be a great idea, yeah.
You're stuck now. Oh no. But I'm pretty sure I know of whom she is speaking, and he does have a very nice voice.
Yeah.
I'm sure if he could hear you talking right now, he'd be quite embarrassed and blushing.
Probably.
Oh, he'd get all flustered.
He starts to giggle.
Mm-hmm. Stumble over his words.
Yeah.
Yeah. He does that.
Power. Oh, the power.
But then he'd compose himself and be like, "Thank you."
I'm sure he would be very gentlemanly about it.
So what was everybody up to? I just woke up here.
No, I just hired a new doctor.
Oh,
Yes,
nice.
a Dr. Monica Garland who wants to work out of mainly out of Saint Denis. We did have a doctor working out of Saint Denis, but I haven't seen her lately, Raven. But I'm sure there's room for two.
Yeah, I'm
Apparently
here
that is
mostly
well
of the
known.
time, and sometimes in Valentine and Blackwater. But yeah, it's good to have everybody have their favorite location.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they understand that, wherever the call comes from, they might need to go. But I know that Andrew is working pretty much out of Armadillo these days, so ideally there won't be too many calls that people have to go to way out there from Saint Denis, but you never know.
No. Especially in the early mornings when there's not a lot of doctors around.
That is true.
Yeah.
Well, I've been on for a while, but I received no calls. I narrowly almost became a call myself earlier because I took a stagecoach up to Annisburg, and then I got the telegram from Dr. Garland saying she was going to and arrange to meet her in Rhodes. Because for some reason the keys to the doctor's office in Saint Denis seemed like the locks might have been changed, so I'm going to get that sorted. So I got her to meet me here, and then as I was leaving Annisburg, there was a large cat. My horse spooked and ran, and unfortunately I was able to draw my weapons and shoot at it, and apparently the fact I was shooting at it with two guns, which I didn't really mean to do, but it just happened. But that scared the cat, and it ran away. So I didn't shoot it. But
That
then
cat is not nearly that scared normally.
Yeah, he bolted.
Well, maybe he was surprised that the doctor was actually shooting at it.
Well, I don't think he
Yeah.
can tell I'm a doctor. I'm not even wearing my doctor clothes today. I'm just wearing my riding around clothes because I bought a horse earlier today.
Oh, nice. What did you get?
I got a saddlebred from Petronella. She's gonna train it up.
Oh, very good. Very good.
I gotta get, I mean, I have a horse I probably should sell. It's an older horse and it'll suit somebody, but I caught it myself, and and then Kai trained it for me. But I just haven't really bonded with it. You know, it just sometimes you just don't really feel like the horse is, you know, that happy with you. I don't think he really likes being a doctor's horse, to be honest.
Well, there's
This
always
is
a lot of people arriving in counties. So I tend
Exactly.
to give them away or give them like for like, you know, maybe
Nominal
only the
amount,
stable
yeah.
fee. Yeah, yeah.
I
or
mean,
you
I
put a
guess I
poster
could.
up.
I guess I could sell it to a trainer, and they could, or give it to a trainer, and they could arrange to get it to someone else who needs it.
Yeah, that could be an idea. What kind of breed is it?
It's a standard.
Okay. Yeah, I'll think about
Like
it.
I
If
said,
if I know
it's
a suitable
fully
person
trained.
for it.
He's fully trained by Kai. And I like him. He's nice, but I feel like we just haven't got that bond, you know, that sometimes you really like to have with a horse. I got my first horse, Goldie. You know, she's smaller, and that's why I wanted something a bit bigger, just because I found, you know, that she's an Alcalteca, and it's just quite a short horse. And I always feel a little bad putting patience on her, you know, or having Jack
Yeah.
ride behind her. Jack is a big man, so I don't really, you know, I don't really want to ride him around on my tiny horse.
No, I get that.
Usually I
That's why
ride
I
on
always
his.
go-
And brave.
That's also why I always go for the big ones, because
Oh, well,
tall
then
person
you,
on tiny horse.
yeah,
It feels wrong.
the Silver Lining stable in Strawberry is specializing in draft horses and ranch horses. They seem to be a Clydesdale bunch. They really love their Clydesdales over there.
I love my Clydesdales.
Well, you might want to go talk to them. they got.
I will. Thanks for the shout out. I will.
Yeah,
I
they
will look
really,
over
are quite keen on their bigger horses. It's funny because, you know, they, a couple of them are not particularly large women, but they do seem to like their big horse. I mean, they're not particularly small either. Don't get me wrong. Actually, one of them, Maida, was riding around here earlier, in this general vicinity. Seemed to be training up a horse down in Bayou. That's a really good place to take your horses to train them to be brave, because there's a lot of critters around there. Like you can ride them right up to some alligators or some snakes up down there, and they'll get bold quite quickly if you manage it properly. They could also dump you on top of an alligator, which would
Yeah. Yeah, we've done that a lot, actually.
Yeah, we have our favorite spots to train horses.
I bet you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jack used to be a horse trainer quite a while back, and he also owned a bakery too. So that, you know, that's his background. But then he studied law and became a judge. So, but right now he mostly makes money hunting, to be honest. So
It's a career path.
there's not very many.
That's what you enjoy.
I mean, there's not very many court cases that he has to deal with. He's working on a penal code right now, so it's going to take a while for that to be drawn up. You can't just, you know, make that stuff up. You have to put the research in. That's what he's doing.
Yeah. Well, hunting is not too bad. I always tell people that if they want to make a decent amount of money, don't go for the job that everybody tells you to do. Just go for the job that you know you will like doing.
Yeah, I mean, there's quite a lot of opportunity still, and you know, it's not that hard to
Yeah.
make enough money to sustain yourself. So.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
People always think that we horse trainers make a shit ton of money, but I'll tell you, it's quite an investment.
Oh, exactly.
And a lot of work.
And a lot of work, yeah.
And hazards, you know,
Indeed,
it's not
there
safe
are.
always.
And it's kind of addictive too. Like you have one horse, and then you see another horse that you like, and then you know save up the little bit of money and buy that extra horse too, and then yeah, it's kind of addictive too.
Well, I'm sure you'll manage. you know, I do think people like the idea of a unique, well-trained horse.
Yeah.
I've just had
Right.
Goldie for so long because I got Goldie when I first moved to this county, and I've been here since February, so it's been a while. She's getting on, but she's a lovely horse. So I do hope this new horse that I'm getting from Petronella will be a good match for me.
Only one way to find out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Well, anyway, I was going on a hunting trip. Should be coming along too, right?
Yes, we're gonna test our new rifles.
Oh,
And
nice.
do some hunting. Yeah, that was the plan.
Where are you going?
Swamp, probably.
Yeah, swamp.
Gator hunting. Yeah, bring your wagon too.
Yes,
Otherwise,
I
you
just
keep
wanted to
going
get-
back and forth between the butcher
Yeah.
and the trapper and
Yeah.
where you're hunting.
Yeah, do bring your wagon. I have a wagon for hunting that is called what my husband likes to refer to alligators as alligators. Yes, he thinks I have a special affinity for them. It's just I like hunting them because they have big heads and they're slow. Okay, I'm not a very good shot.
No,
They're
that's
easy
fair.
targets.
And then
Yeah,
that you
they're
see their
slow.
little eye shining, so you can
Yeah,
just
exactly.
aim for that.
Aim for the shiny
yeah.
eyes, and the trapper or the butcher doesn't really pay all that much for them, but the trapper
they not?
give you a decent amount for the bits and pieces. So you make a decent amount of money off an alligator. I think it's $5.45 for the pelt, and then you make more money off the bits. So.
Okay,
Well,
that's promising.
No, at least more than deer.
Deer, I mean, they'll pay a bit more for the pelt, but maybe a little less for the parts. But you can always take the venison and cook with it. You can just cook on a campfire.
No, I have.
Pronghorn will make you more than deer.
Yeah, pronghorn.
Pronghorn give a lot. Like an
Yeah.
Bison,
what about elk?
Elk are good. Yeah, elk make a decent amount of money. Yeah, if you're looking at hunting, you go someplace a little colder and find some elk. That's pretty good. Bison and elk, I think, are the most expensive. The pelts will pay
Bison,
something
yeah, I
like
was thinking about bison as well, like near
$8.
Blackwater.
Yeah,
Blackwater
they're outside
with
of
the bison.
Blackwater. Well, there's also, you just go to the Heartland,
Yeah,
up
yeah, but I always
north
know
of
that
the
there's
overflow.
like a big group of them near Blackwater.
There can be, there could be.
Howdy.
Ladies
and gents.
Hello.
Stay away from the horse's ass.
Yes,
Hello,
please,
don't
please
stay
get
too close,
danger.
yeah.
You're dangerously close to the business end of that horse.
Yeah.
You don't want to be kicked.
Oh, I'm used to being kicked.
Oh, please don't get kicked. I'm a doctor, and Dee's a doctor, so this is a good place to get kicked,
Yeah.
but I wouldn't recommend it.
Okay. Well, let's get kicked.
You have been warned.
You want to get kicked? Be
No,
kicked
no,
out.
no, by
Yeah.
no.
If you want to get kicked, let's wait till Ollie gets here so he can practice on you.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Well,
Ollie
so you
is
can practice kicking. Or...
Ollie's a medic. No, he's not going to practice kicking. He's a medic.
Oh,
He's going to practice
Oh,
helping
I
people.
thought he was gonna practice kicking. Okay.
No.
Anyway, yeah. Tess, you want to head out now, or want to wait a little bit? Are you
can
two
head
also
out.
coming along, by the way, for hunting? or-
I'm not. No, I need to finish training up this horse for Andrew,
Yeah, I thought
and
so.
then and I'm waiting around for Ollie. He knows I'm usually around camp, anywhere between the camp roads and the house, so doesn't have to look far.
Is there a crafting station in Rhodes?
No, not yet.
No, I don't believe so.
Okay.
I hope.
I
I hope
Valentine
I
might
hope
be
it
the
will
closest one. Yeah, I think they're gonna.
Yeah, I'm
Gonna
gonna have
maybe
to go to
mess that up
Valentine,
a
I
few
think,
more.
Yeah. I got a lot of iron and a lot of copper and everything, so I want to see what I can do with that.
Yeah, just and some of the blacksmiths will be buying.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Kick me already.
Some of the blacksmiths will be buying
bring her
materials
to see how
too,
she
I
deals with it.
expect. I don't know about the one in Emerald. Don't think he's been around for a while, but Mr. Turner and Valentine and Leona in Blackwater.
Yeah.
Got it.
They might be buying things.
Mm-hmm.
All
I
right.
know who that.
It's real nice to meet you, Alice.
Okay.
It's very
I'll,
nice to meet
travel
you too,
around.
Tess.
Happy
Good luck with
hunting.
your hunting.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have fun.
You go around. Bye bye.
Be safe.
Bye. You've been mining a lot, Rio?
Well, yeah, I've been in Valentine in the mine, and I just found rocks around Emerald, I think. So I found a decent amount of stuff.
If you
Ores.
want to stick around and Ollie wakes up soon, we can also show you the gem mine.
Oh yeah, that would be interesting to know where that is.
Yeah, and of course
Yeah,
there's
it was
a
a bit of
copper
a
mine in
struggle.
Annisburg,
Yeah.
but and a more of a gold mine out west. But I mean,
Mhm.
obviously, when you go mining, you get rocks. So
Yeah, the gem mine is a bit of a struggle to
Yeah,
find.
I'm getting all sorts of rocks.
yeah, I mean,
Iron,
they will buy
copper,
like the fella
clay.
in Annisburg will buy rocks, but and you know, considering they're just rocks, he's not paying that bad a price for
Yeah,
it. But
that guy has small hands, by the way.
he does well. I mean,
You gotta give him one by one.
oh well, you can give him everything in your pocket. You should be able
Oh,
to
you
just
can?
yeah, you should be able to. I think you can.
Oh, maybe I didn't. Yeah, he didn't want to tell me, I guess.
No, she just was probably the fella that you were talking to, who's the one with the small hand. So, you should be able to give him everything. Just you know, if there's anything that you want to keep, like there's you know, he doesn't buy salt, rock salt anyway, so that's okay. You can if you're keeping rock salt for your cooking, you don't have to worry about
Yeah,
that. I think.
I found a little bit. I think I found a little bit of rock salt in the hills behind Newbury. So
Yeah, there's you know, you can find a lot of things pretty much all over, but you'll find your areas where there's better
yeah,
deposits of different things that you need. So.
I'm still
My husband and
exploring,
I
so
always
I'll
go
find-
to this. We always show people this place outside of Valentine for. Thank you,
mining.
Richie. For salt, we go there for salt.
Oh, okay, got it.
And you get other things too, but there's a reasonable amount of salt. Just you know, if you really just go, what's it called, Caliban seed or something? Yeah.
Yeah, what says was where you
yeah.
took me. Yes.
Yeah, we took you there. Yeah, well, there's a little trail up there, around there. Yeah, that's
there's a lot of rocks to mine.
Yeah, and we showed Mr. Turner that area too, because he was having trouble finding salt. So.
Well, if you go to Valentine, I'll wait for Ollie here, and then we'll meet up there, and I'll show you the gem mine.
Okay, that's good. I have to go there anyway, I think. Well, did I need something? Yeah, I want to find a crafting station there to see.
Yeah, you can craft up there. If you don't have backpack, I definitely recommend you get one. That's going to be the mine. It's near Backer Station.
I have a large backpack, but it's
Yeah.
in my horsebacks, and yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right, gonna have to pull out the other horse. All right, ladies, I'm gonna go to Valentine, and if
we'll
Ollie
meet you up
wakes
there.
up, yeah, perfect. All righty.
Okay,
Alright.
see you in a
Bye.
bit.
Oh,
Goodbye.
it's nice meeting you, Alice.
Oh,
Bye.
it's nice meeting you too.
Oh, by the way, I'm Rio. I didn't
Rio, yes, you did. I heard your name. Yeah, Rio, and I am.
okay.
I'm Dr. Allen.
Okay, nice to meet you.
Just meeting
Yeah,
so
I'm
many
gonna-
nice folks today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you'll like Dr. Garland as well. Monica, she's very sweet. I think she's generally around earlier than this. You know, she's one of these
Well, that's good.
early
That's
rising
good.
people. So
Yeah.
we just happened to I haven't be able to meet her today, which is fortunate. But then I think she was going to go straight to bed. But yeah, I'm glad to see that we're getting doctors around at different times of day. able to take care of people.
Yeah, exactly. I'm happy that there's another doctor.
Yeah, we've got quite a few now. And they're not all around, you know, at the same time. It's kind of hard to meet up, but sometime I might be able to find a time when we can get some doctors together and maybe share some information, some stories, some, you know,
Yeah, that would be a good
recipes.
idea.
I'd really like to do that. I don't know if we can, but I'd have to have a couple of sessions where people can come.
Yeah, just maybe tell people to contact you with what days and times they would be available.
Mm-hmm. I'd just like the doctors
That'd
to be
be an
able to
excellent
meet,
idea.
and I know there's a few doctors haven't been around too much, but I do, and they're not too busy doing what they're doing, and they'll be able to come by and meet up folks and help some of the new
Exactly.
newer doctors, you know, because I know people like to help each other out.
Exactly. Yeah, that would be a great plan. I
I'll
was
have to think
thinking
about
of putting posters up and have like a walk-in like thing so people know that I'm here in Rhodes and I'm at the doctor's office, and you know, a couple of times a week where they can just walk in, and if they need like bandages changed or
Yeah,
stitches
stitches
taken
removed.
out. Yeah.
Sounds like a really good idea. Just check their wounds, they're healing properly.
Yep.
Deal with any infections. Sounds like a good idea.
Yep. And then also, I was thinking about organizing maybe a first aid class for people that are not in the medical field.
Yeah, that's another
So
good
they
idea.
know what. Yeah, so they know what to do before, you know, something happens and
They're
their
local.
friend, you know, gets
Right
bitten by
by
a
you.
snake or whatever. That they already can do like the first aid before we arrive.
Indeed.
Lots of plans. Yeah, I'm
Yeah, there's a
trying
lot
to
we
get
can
all
do.
the trade
Yeah.
up.
Oh, are you on duty?
I'm not. No.
I'm just getting a call. It seems to be out Pronghorn Ranch.
Oh, is that the sheriff?
Yeah, I better go.
Okay, you're taking this one. Yeah, I'm waiting for Ollie.
I'll
Otherwise
take
he
this one
cannot
because I know
find me.
you're waiting for Ollie. I'll go.
Yeah.
All right, see you later.
Probably wolves or.
Why did that not? That's honestly smaller than I thought it was going to be. Away my rifle. I think my horse is pretty well rested. Quite a ways though. Yeah, her head's just going all over the place. But you didn't have that weird thing where they stare off to the right or left. Quite a ways away. Hello, Scarecrow, how are you? I am doing pretty well. Friday, RP day, streaming day. There's no ambush here. I would really love to go get Jack if he's around. I don't know if he is. Jack does tend to protect me on these runs. And of course, it's getting tired. Usually it just takes a couple of minutes of cantering before they rest up. Get out of my way. A very long way away. Could be worse.
Morning, miss.
Probably. There's usually people around there, so... Oh, gonna lurk. See you later. Of course, if anybody's going in the server, it's best not to be in stream, so. Not that you'd matter, but I am just about the worst stream to get meta from. Anything that Alice knows, she freely tells everybody. What am I doing? I'm going around. Going the wrong way, going the wrong way. Here it is. Back on track. Alice is probably gonna die. Hey, where are we going? Sorry, whatever that was, she didn't like it. Of course, I wouldn't like it either if I thought somebody was gonna ride me into a tree. Very bright out, so it shouldn't really be wolves, but there is a bandit You know, an ambush. Which I guess it could be. Is that? I think it's right in here.
To do.
What happened?
I just wanted to check up. I didn't want to jump over the rail though.
What did? Oh my goodness. I'm happy to give you a checkup. Do you want to go inside or?
Yeah.
All right, let me just send my horse away. All right, where do you want to sit? It's a while to make you more comfortable. Think you've been taking it easy, as I suggested, which makes you quite unique among lawmen.
After the adrenaline wore off, yes, I have been asleep.
That is good.
I don't even know how long I've been asleep. It's been a day.
Yes, I'm glad to see that you've got some good rest. So let me just check on your progress here. Just gonna have a look here and see what I can see. Yeah, not seeing any signs of infection. I don't see any more swelling than I expect to see at this stage of recovery. Not smelling any weird smells, just no unpleasant discharge. I think you're doing pretty well so far. I'm gonna put a poultice on to help with the healing.
Put a what now? No.
A poultice. Just a warm mash, so it'll help with the healing.
Okay. Man, I'm still a little tired.
Yeah, doesn't that feel nice? Not better than stitches.
It's a little cold.
It should be warm. I did try to warm it up, but I did have it in my bag, so it might have been a little cooler. I was just in.
I think everything's cold.
Oh, I see. All right. All right. Let me bandage this up again. Everything's looking pretty good, though. Do you want me to check? That was your neck wound. Let me check your chest wound.
I think the chest wounds are fine. I don't think they were that bad.
All right. Well, let me just quickly check, and I'll just rewrap them if everything's fine. Yeah, they were quite shallow, fortunately. I found that cougar again, or one very like it, just this morning. I took a stagecoach up there, and I was leaving to go to Rhodes to hire on a new doctor, and that cat came out of nowhere. But I guess my luck was with me. I managed to grab on not one but two of my revolvers and scared the pants off it, the fur pants, that is, and it ran away, which was very lucky for me because I'm a terrible shot.
Yeah.
All right, I think everything's looking pretty good on that. Glad to see it, and I'm glad you're getting some rest. You lost quite a bit of blood, so of course I'd like you to drink lots of water, lots of anything really that's wet, to help you with getting that back. Oh my goodness, it's quite warm.
Do you think I'm okay to travel a little bit? I mean, nothing too crazy.
If you're gonna travel, I'd
like
still
the
would like you to.
strawberry.
I'd still like you to stay off duty for another
Yeah.
day or so. We'll check on you again, or you can get. If Allison's around, she can check you as well and make sure everything's all right. If you would go at a slow pace to Strawberry, maybe with somebody to go accompany, will you make sure you're all right? But I don't see a problem with that. It's healing quite well.
Okay.
And those stitches will probably be ready to come out in a few days. So, said Allison or any other doctor can help you with that. I know that Dr. D is planning to have some clinic hours in Rhodes, actually. So if you're in the area of Rhodes when she starts advertising her clinic hours, that's perfect for things like stitch removal.
Well, I'll see about that. That's quite a ways away.
Yeah, I mean, Allison will be able to help you as well if she's around. But your best bet, I guess.
So you think the stitches could come out in a couple of days?
Provided this healing continues to go well and seeing everything knit together pretty well.
Okay.
In the meantime, I'd still like you to be very, very careful of your neck and not do any sudden head turns. That's which sometimes happens when you're riding. So that's why you have to be careful. But I'm liking what I'm seeing. It's working out really well.
Okay, good.
All right. Well, if that's everything, I'll be on my way. I hope you're.
It is.
Yeah. Continue
Thank
to
you for
rest.
riding out.
You've been an ideal patient so far. Can't
You're
believe
welcome.
a deputy is resting as well as you are. Unusual. Where did my horse go? Why are you in the barn? Why were you in that barn? Are you trying to steal some hay? That's not your hay. All right, let's go to Pecker Point. And Jack. It's still quite nice out and bright, so we shouldn't have wolves. Guess they shouldn't have, but we still could. These are trees. I don't think there's cats. There could be bears. The bears are a little more over that away, like toward the mountains, but you never tell with bears. We've been dreaming for 6 hours, so that's the other thing is I was thinking about maybe handing you off to somebody. Let's see who is streaming. See if
Hello, miss.
don't think anybody's streaming that I know of. Let me just quickly look at the general and see. Sometimes people don't know to put WhiskeyRidge, all one word, RP. Not seeing anyone, no. So, is there anybody else you could go see? Alright, now for something completely different, I guess. Let's go over to see Shane Bordeaux Gray. He's playing GTA, but great fella. He's on Chase. And if you're on WhiskeyRidge, come and say hi and play. And have yourself a great day, and come and yeehaw with us. And
howdy.
Yep, really happy with the growth of the server, the pace, getting in some good people who like story-driven RP and not just pew pew. if you want to just come and min-max, this is not the place for you. If you want a place so you can really get into telling some stories, making some friends, this is a good place. So have yourself a great day, and I will see you tomorrow if you're around. Bye-bye.